Number 1 versus number 2 going off against each other, and number 3 versus number 4. And we're going to determine the ranks very soon. My name is John Ribia.
And I am Hirsi Ali, and today is a big day for esports as we have the best of the best University Valorant players. And this is quite an interesting matchup. It is two teams that have shown their abilities very well so far, and we're interested to see exactly how well they can perform under the pressure of a final.
And the pressure of a final. The game being played is Valorant. The name of the game, and there they play is Bagelhood versus GGWP, and the game will involve best of 3. Each match will have 13 rounds. So the best of 13 will win a round, and you have to win 2 rounds to win it. So right now we're going to go into the teams. Bagelhood versus GGWP. Bagelhood has 5 team members: Controversy, Psycho, Lenium, Zypher, Mix, and Mehir. They are very good students. They're all in university, all taking up very, very important courses. For example, Zypher, the big man, is taking on mechatronic engineering in Ontario U. How cool is that, my brother?
It is. And with GG well played, we have Tony, DZ, Waweru, Taurus, King, and Lumen, all of them with various roles, and they all played them very well. They've showcased their abilities, and it's going to be interesting to see against good competition how well they can perform under the pressure as well. I mean, they have a variety of different things they're going to showcase, and I'm excited to see it.
Now, they played both games in the first round, and they both were losers in their first qualifiers. However, they put up a really good fight, and this is a very, very evenly matched game. So right now, we're going to go to the man on the ground, Charlie. Charlie, what do you have to say, my brother?
Good afternoon, my brother John. Welcome, guys, tuning in to the Red Bull Campus Clutch Kenya National Final. I'm at the Captain Cove. My name is Charlie Karomi, and right here, I'm super excited to be talking to the capitans, the head honchos of the teams here today, elite teams. And for today, we might be in East Africa, in Kenya, but I'm talking to Benin. What's up, Benin? How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing great, man. How about you?
Love the name. I'm doing so well. Love the name. Birth name, or is that your game?
Yeah, birth name.
Like your folks were like, this one is Benin.
For real, they just look at me and they're like, yeah, Benin.
Yeah, Benin. How's your brother Nigeria? Is he doing well?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, but welcome. Congratulations for making it to the final. 3rd place playoffs, but it's really a very important match. You guys have already played a few games.
Yeah.
What have you guys learned as a team?
One thing that we've learned as a team is definitely we need a bit more aggression.
Yeah.
We need more teamwork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that we don't have what it takes.
Yeah.
It's just the passion.
The
we
passion.
need. So yeah.
Okay.
Right now we're excited for our next game.
Uh-huh.
And we're here to show Kenya at least we have something to bring to the table.
Okay, so you guys have learned something. You're ready for this next round. Let me ask you though, taking it a bit back, guys are meeting you guys probably for the first time.
Yeah.
Bagelhood. It sounds like a rough neighborhood where bagels just like attack you and beat you up. Where did the name come from?
The name is quite interesting actually.
Tell me.
We were sitting down and we were messing around in Photoshop.
Yeah.
And we said to Photoshop a bear and an eagle.
A bear and an eagle.
Yeah, so that monstrosity,
Okay.
we loved it so much,
Okay.
it became our team mascot. So yeah.
It's a bay. It's
Yeah.
a bagel.
Yeah, it's a bagel.
So Bagelhood.
Exactly.
Okay, they might not be talented at naming their team. Beautiful name though.
Yeah.
Bagelhood are here to win, and they're about to go off into that round right about now. Best of 3, 13 rounds if you get to that, and you've won. All the best to you guys.
Yeah.
All the best to the bear and the eagle of Bagelhood.
Thank you so much.
Okay, back to you guys on the desk. Hot day today. Hot
All
one.
right, thank you, Charlie. A wonderful interview, Bagelhood. We know the name behind, the story behind the name. Right now, I mean, based on what they have said, Benin has showcased his ability to understand exactly where they went wrong. And that shows maturity, understanding, confidence, and being self-aware as well to understand exactly what they need to do to get the victory here. So Bagelhood are trying to steal some wins. You want to call them Robin Hood? Okay,
Come on, man. That was low-hanging fruit, brother. But the captain was right. You don't lose, you learn, and they've learned from that mistake.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm about to go to the captain of GGWP. The man himself is a BBIT major in Strathmore University, and he has a pretty cool gamer tag. He is the king. Charlie Karomi, how is the king doing?
What's up, John? King is doing well, but I do hear you guys cracking those horrible puns. I will speak on behalf of the entire country and the continent. Please stop. Anyway, we have the king right here, GG King. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I'm good. You?
So I am well. GGWP, what does it mean? I say good guys wear pants. Although I have nothing against shorts, but what's the meaning of GGWP?
It means good game, well played.
Good game, well played.
Yeah.
Now, the first game, it was a good game, well played. You didn't win that one, but now you're out for blood. Now it's a
Yeah.
revenge mission.
Yeah, it's more about learning from what we did wrong, where it was kind of underwhelming for us.
What do
But
you feel you did wrong as a team? Where do you feel your weaknesses lay?
it just down how we took the rounds. We looked at the game as a whole instead of taking it game by game.
Okay.
Engaging, yeah, and we got carried away.
Oh, you got
yeah,
carried.
but we are now settled down and looking forward to our next match.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're ready for it. You're ready for
more
it.
than ready.
So what does this mean? Before we even go back to the desk, this is the Red Bull Campus Clutch. It's one of the few. Have you ever played in a tournament like this
No.
that Red Bull has brought to
No,
us?
it's our very first tournament.
How do you
And
feel?
it's exciting. I mean,
It's
to be there,
exciting.
yeah.
It's
and we're
elite.
looking forward, hoping that there'll be many more. It kind of feels like it'll be a waste if this was the only one.
Yeah.
Because of the preparations we put in.
Okay, come on,
And
Red Bull.
we do have to come back for our crown.
Okay,
Yeah.
they do. So Red Bull, we're speaking right to our bosses. It would be a waste if this was the only one, and more are coming. The Red Bull Campus Clutch will be here with you, but all the best with you guys as you go for third place.
Thank you so much.
Aya, GGWP are ready. John Hersey, are you guys ready?
We are, Charlie. But
we are ready.
I mean, Charlie, the puns. I think mine are slightly better than yours. However, we're gonna move on swiftly. As you saw there, GG well played once again. Just like the other team, they're comfortable, wonderfully put. You just know they have to come out and leave today with at least a win. And I think they're composed enough to do it. They talked about how they're gonna change the approach, and I think that's a necessary thing you have to do, especially when you come out of an unfortunate loss like they have. And I do believe they will come out and show us exactly what they're made of. And with that being said, I think you want to tell us something.
Yes, I want to tell you something. We've heard from the king of GWP, but right now you're about to hear about the king of internet service provision. That's talking about Liquid Labs. If you do not want no lag in your life,
No lie.
you gotta go with Liquid Labs, giving us speeds of 1,000 Mbps. We're talking gigs, my brother, gigs. We're also
Gigs.
sponsored by Steel Series and AOC Gaming. If you ever need your gaming equipment, those are our two international partners. You gotta get to them, and we are live and looking good, brother. You're looking good, courtesy of
appreciate
What's
that.
Good Media. They have
Yeah.
us looking nice and popping.
Yep.
Let's say again, nice and popping.
They're getting my good
on
side.
YouTube right now. So check it out for What's Good Media for all your media needs. Now back to the game. We have the third place playoff between GGWP and Bagelhood.
Yeah.
It is time to predict between us who is gonna be the number 3 spot. And my brother, who's your pick for this one?
I mean, after some careful consideration, Bagelhood are a bunch of good players. However, I do give the edge to GGWP. Based on what I've seen in the previous fixtures, they have shown they had a couple of mistakes before. However, I do believe, considering the nerves are slightly less right now because they have been here for a little while, I think they can pull out a win and go out on a high note.
Well, from the last game, I said that GGWP are a good team, but they're a bit sporadic. Like they'll gather in 3 or 4 rounds, but they don't see like they have what it takes to gather in like a good 5 or 6 or 7 rounds.
Fair enough.
Which result will take you over the edge. And also because I'm pretty hungry, brother. I'm pretty hungry. I would
Okay.
use a bagel right now.
Okay.
So mostly because of my hunger, I'm going with Bagelhood.
All right.
Top
Fair
class
enough.
prediction right there. Top class
Scientific.
prediction. Yeah, so right now we're about to tell you about the amazing giveaway. You at home stand a chance to win something by just watching us and watching the amazing game. So right now, if you're watching us, there's a link below right here. Click on it, on the link from the live stream, and there's a chance for you to get your wings. And for the people that get their wings, there's a chance to win one hell of an amazing prize. I'm talking about an Intel NUC computer, 11th Gen Core 7, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060, 512 gigabits in terms of the hard disk, and 16 GB RAM. Man, I need that bad boy right now.
I mean,
need that in my life.
speaking of winning, that's not the only thing that you need to win. There's a couple of things we need to look at for these fixtures, and if either GGWP or Bagelhood want to come out with the victory, there's a couple of things you have to worry about. First thing, they're going to have to be able to control the map. have the understanding and knowing exactly where they need to be, what they need to do, and what they need to call out. That means watching angles, watching sight lines, and being around and control the entire map. Just as the name suggests, literally, map control.
Location, location, location.
Something
my boy,
else,
you're
something
right.
else. Good comms teamwork. Being able to tell your team exactly what they need to know to do their different roles. So whether you're a duelist, fragger, entry, or support, you need to be able to know exactly what you're doing and make sure you're supporting your team in every way they can, giving them the necessary information and giving them the help they need. Something else you need to worry about is hitting your shots, your gun skill. You're going to have to make those shots count. Because a missed shot could be the difference between winning a round and losing it altogether, and in turn losing an entire fixture. That means taking your shots, good trigger discipline, not shooting too early, not giving away your position, and also being able to clean up clutch kills when the pressure is on. Something else we need to worry about, once again, is figuring out exactly what map you're playing and what characters you want to use on that map. That means picking the right characters, whether you want to hold down sights, whether you want to be able to go in with entries, throw some flashes, be consistent with it, and all of that ties in with being able to clutch out rounds. So you're going to have to pick the right characters for the right role. You don't want to pick a controller to entry frag. You don't want to pick an entry fragger to hold down a sight. It's something you have to consider and make sure you have completely down. So all of that would mean doing it all together would mean you're going to be able to clutch out an easy win. However, if any of those things are out of whack, it may cost you the entire match.
And right now, I'm going to go to the players to watch. From GWP, from the qualifiers, Triad and DZ were on fire. They were on fire in the game, and they're the players to watch from GWP. And in Bakerhood, I'm looking at Zypher and Lenium. They were on fire in the qualifiers. They're the players to watch, especially in Zypher. He's their lead strategist, and they are amazing. So right now, we have the teams on the map. Let's see how they're going to do it. The map is split.
The next map is split, and this is an interesting choice of characters. As you see on the side of GG, we have DZ running Jet, Waweru on Viper, Triad on Reyna, King on Sage, and Newman X on Omen.
Yeah.
If you go over to the defender side right now, we have a Cypher. That's one of the first Cyphers we've seen. So that's an interesting choice. Also, they have a Yoru. I didn't expect to see a Yoru. Although he is a popular character in matchmaking, I didn't expect to see one here. They have the Killjoy and the Brim. This is a very defender-heavy side. They know what they're coming into, and they've picked their characters accordingly, running with only 2 duelists when most people opt for 3. And I do believe they have the slight edge on defense. So depending on how many rounds they can clutch out, this could put them in a good spot to get a couple of rounds for attack and end up winning the entire match just off of the defensive round wins.
So based on both teams, my friend, how are you going to play this game?
I think this is one of those games where you want to be able to get the round wins early, especially on defense. You have to make it count because Split is a defender-heavy map. You shouldn't be losing easy rounds on defense. It is an advantage in my opinion. However, if the attackers manage to get a couple of rounds, I think they'll be able to clutch out an easy defensive victory depending on exactly how the match starts. I think it's a matter of coming in hot, getting your eco going, and just riding the wave all the way to the end.
Momentum for me is everything. You need to control the game and you make sure you have momentum. You need to win as many rounds as possible when you can, and most importantly, you need to break the momentum of the opposing team. Once they get 2 or 3 rounds together, you need to snuff that in the bud as quick as you can.
Yes, that is true. And as we see the setup going on, I do believe it's going to be a B push. Viper's wall goes down, cutting off the middle side of the map. However, I don't understand exactly how they're going to approach this, because putting that Viper wall up almost guarantees the other team will know exactly where they're going to be. So unless they can get this push going, it's going to be really difficult to rotate around to A. And on the other side, we have a full A stack on defense, which is not... This is not something you see often. Only Yoru is holding a side, and that is a duelist. If they take down Yoru, it's a free plant, and I do believe they're going to go into an engagement as we speak. Yoru is in a bit of trouble here. Okay, he does move away. That is a smart utility usage. It's a full side retake. It's a 1v5. They do get the kill, but he does get 1 blood, so he trades himself out more or less. But now they're going to get the bomb down now. It's a full retake, but it is a 3v4, so this is an interesting thing. How do you think this round is going to play out?
It's looking very close right now. The spike has already been planted. So when you look at it, I think the defenders have the advantage in this one.
It is an interesting round because they're all going to come in through the back. The Omen smoke is down. Killjoy's bot is still down, and she is still alive. It just gets taken out. However, the bomb is down. They're in a disadvantage because it's a 2v4 right now. It's an interesting play. I don't think he can do much. I think Brim just has to get an exit frag, and that is one right there. Easy round over to the side of GG. Well played. I mean, I think the moment they killed the Yoru on site, this round was almost unwinnable since they had a full retake to deal with. However, good job by Controversy getting a frag at least to make it a bit of an easier task on his teammates, but I do believe the round was lost because they did stack A with no comms. They didn't send anyone mid. It was a one man on B and it was a duelist. Not much he can do in terms of util. He did his best, but I don't think it was enough.
It is about a poor strategy right there from Bagelhood. Hopefully they can recover in the next round. In the buy phase, what are you trying to do in this position?
At this point, if you have won the round, they do opt to light buy. We have a couple of Spectres coming out on Marshall. And on the side of Bagelhood, not much they can do as they have lost the round. The economy is... This is interesting. Once again, they have a Cypher who rotated across. There's a tripwire. This is what you call adjusting and adapting. As you can see, there's a tripwire holding this team off, so they will know they're not going to sneak a free plant on site. That's a questionable util usage that cost him his life. However, the tripwire is still up. Cypher is on site. He knows they're coming. He calls it out. There's two tripwires. Reina pushes in, gets the frag. Zypher gets a pick on the other side. They're pushing in from mid. This is a full 50-50 on the side. It's a 3v3. Sage Wall is down. Gets another massive triad with a massive pick. However, they do have the bomb down. Jet is 1 HP. She does get an interesting play here.
Triad and Zypher both with 2 kills. They're carrying the game right now. It's 3 versus 2 right now. Looking good so far. Who do you have winning this round?
I'm gonna have to go on the attackers once again. They do have the bomb down. They have another pick. It's a 1v3 on Killjoy with no utility usage. And just like that, Triad clutches it out for GG, and it is 2-0.
So far, Triad being the MVP. I think I've counted 4 kills so far. He's on fire. 2-0, like we said, it is a game of runs. If I am GG, I have to be careful now. I have to be careful because these guys are you're gaining momentum. You don't want them to come back. And if I'm on the other side as Bagelhood, I'm in trouble. I need to stop their run immediately.
Yo, definitely, because now they're opting they're going to have to save once again. They can't full buy again. We have someone without shield. It's going to be an interesting thing because this game is getting away from them very quickly. They're going to have to do something very quickly to make sure this econ situation does not get out of hand. However, there's a bit more adaptation going on here. We have 2 players on the side of GG pushing down mid, trying to get some mid control. Jet does dash out. She does have an op. She does not have an op. It's a Marshall. It's a Marshall headshot. Gets the kill on the op. That's a massive elimination. That is a massive elimination. But they do have to capitalize on this. Gets a quick trade. Sage gets the heal down. I mean, as far as it is a 4v3, I'm going to have to give the edge right now to Bagelhood because the bomb is not down. The bomb is stranded in a 2v1. They're going to have to do something very quickly unless they're going to play entries and exits. But this is an interesting play. As it stands, I think Bagelhood has the edge. And just like that,
Spike down B.
I'd still give the edge to Bagelhood in this round. They could pull something off. Spike is down. Controversy with a massive kill on Triad. The Spike is down on side, full view. Yeah, this is looking like a Bagelhood round.
It's looking like a Bagelhood round. They have to just be patient, just hold it down, control the Spike. That's their key to winning this game. And it's looking good so far. Nice control there. GG King takes out Controversy. Now it's 2v1. Let's see if they can clutch this. Who will clutch this? Who you got in this team right now?
It's a 2v1.
There we go. GG King takes out Lenium. Lenium had a chance to clutch it, but he couldn't. Lenium taken out.
He could have pulled it off since the Sage heal came quite late. However, Sage did have a heal for her. But I think at this point, that was the best round Bagelhood have had so far. And I think with a bit more consistency, they could pull off rounds like those and get a couple of rounds on the board before there's a switch over. I mean, that was a good round from them, I must say. They had the advantage for quite an amount of time. However, they just couldn't clutch it out, and it is unfortunate. Controversy got some bad timing on top mid. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes so far.
It's a game of chance. You have to take your chances. Bagel had a chance to win there. It was a big opportunity to miss, and now they're 3 down. The economy is not looking good in the buy phase, and it seems like DWP is gaining the momentum. We don't want that.
I think the sooner Bagelhood just opt the full save and pull out some pistols, some classics, and try get some recon going, the better for them. Because right now it's looking really bad. But they end up buying Ares, buying Light Shield. But that's going to be the case every single round unless they can get a full save going and maybe try get some Vandals or some Phantoms to give themselves a fighting chance.
Yeah, so far again, it's already 3v1. It's a massacre happening right now. GG King is planting. You can see the round is already over by now.
Yeah, and Yoru just invested his ult. He didn't get much info out of it. If anything, him being in his ult was low-key a detriment because he was out of the fight while his teammates were getting taken out. Couldn't do much while he's in his ult state. I think at this point it's a matter of trying to get an exit, trying to ruin the econ, maybe pick up a Vandal on site. We're gonna have to see. There's 2 players on either side. That was a very, very, very good usage of his teleports. But now he's pinned. There's 1 on top, 1 behind him, and I mean, not much he can do there with the Spectre.
It was a good teleport, but he had to be too aggressive there. I don't think he managed a 1v3. 1v2 is manageable, but 1v3 is not easy, especially if you don't have healing ability. So far it's 4-zip. It's getting away from Bagelhood. Bagelhood have not won a single round in this competition so far. It's not looking good for them. It is, I think, 30-0 if you count the other game. It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. However, GG are pulling out the operators. The full buy. That is 4 Vandals and an AWP. And on the other side, we have 3 Spectres, a Classic with full shield and a Ghost. I mean, it's hard to think they're going to win this round with the loadout, but let's see if they prove me wrong on this one. Triad gets a kill immediately on Cypher, and that is a massive flag. That is the duelist. That is the person who's supposed to be getting the flags for them.
Cypher is a player towards the best player for GGWP. Sad to see how they're going to come back from this. But the Chief is there to pull them. And there we go for Thomas. He has been taken out by Triad. Triad putting in a game of his life. I think he's the MVP so far. He is getting frags today.
He's in his altered state. However, it doesn't look like Bagelhood are going to plan to push this. They're going to wait for Raina's ult to run down. However, they still have so much util. This is almost a guaranteed round. It's a 5v1. They have a res, they have Omen's teleport, Jet's knives, and Raina's ult is still active. I mean, it's only a matter of time before Viper gets her ult too, and this is going to be at least a 6 or a 7-0. As long as they use the utility and ult, right? That's a flawless round. I mean, not much we can say.
Round. That was beautiful right there. Consider that they have 4 outs on the way. This is bad. That's now it's 3. It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. All they have to use right now is a Cypher ult. However, Boweru is also close to his ult. 1 killer on an orb, and he's gonna have Viper's ult, which is one of the more annoying ults since you cannot do anything unless you actually push into it, and that puts you at a massive disadvantage.
Yeah, if you push on you get to be 1 XP.
Yeah, basically it puts you to 1 health, and you can't stop the ult unless you kill Viper in her ult. And right now we have Mihir, who's also 1 off his ultimate, so let's see if we can get it this round and make a difference.
Here, let's see if we make a difference. GGWP definitely control it so far. Bagelhood need what they can get. They can take anything right now, anything.
It's a gunfight on top A. That is a big kill for GG. Once again, it is already a 5v3. Remember, Sage's ult can revive a teammate, so even if 1 goes down, if she does have usage of a wall, it's almost a guaranteed revive. Right now, as we can see, Cypher is trying to rotate all the way across through the back. However, Omen is watching that angle. Yoru is following him closely on the T-side spawn. We have Jet about to get into an engagement with Reina. However, there is another Jet with an operator, so it's going to be an interesting case. Let's see if Cypher can see that and catch it. He whips a shot. He gets a body on that. However, Reina's probably going to clean up, and she does. That is Triad. I mean, it's...
That'll be another flawless round on the way.
I mean, Cypher does have his ult, but not much he can do. He'll know where they are, but I don't think that's too much. I mean, he might as well use the ult now. Try to get them.
Denium saves the flawless round. Let's see if he can flash the whole thing. He's pinned down 2v1. Oh man, there's nothing he can do in that situation. Now, what do you think they can do better? Because every time GWP pushes, they get the kills very early. In the last 3 rounds, it has been 5v3 within the first 10 seconds of each round. How do you think they can save it?
I mean, two things have to happen. One, Triad needs to stop having the game of his life. He's 12-3 right now with 4 assists. I mean, he is carrying the team on his back. And 2 is basically maybe going for retakes as opposed to spreading themselves too thin. Because as we've seen in the first round, they had only Yoru on side. Second round, tried to adapt, send Cypher there too. However, there's not much 2 players can do against a 4-5 stack. So I think instead of spreading themselves so thin, maybe go for full retakes and just get info.
Just get info. It's a defense-heavy map, but it looks like the attackers are doing all the winning so far. So it might be a very, very hard job for Bagelhood to come back to this. Yeah,
as you can see, once again, they have the Omen did use his ults on the side of GG, but he does opt to cancel out of it since he got spotted in the back in the spawn. But once again, as you can see, look how far this spread out. We have a Killjoy back A. We have a Yoru. Yoru uses his teleport. He's back on site. However, it is a 1v3 on site right now, unless Cypher and Jet can get down to him. It's not looking good for him. It's not looking good for him.
Cypher had some easy shots, but he missed them. You have to make sure. Remember, keys of the game, gun skills. You have to aim. You have to get your kills early.
That's a massive kill.
Doing some good job right. That's a massive kill.
That is Viper with her ult, so she cannot use it this round.
One enemy remaining.
It is a 1v3, and Sage does have her ult still. Sage has had her ult for the last 2 rounds. Like I said, it's a 7-0. Now, without them
Viper.
investing their ult, Triad has his ult again. Viper has the ult. The only person who's not ulted as it speaks is Omen because he used the last round. I mean, with this many ults, you can guarantee at least a couple of more rounds. Maybe win the T side without any issues whatsoever.
If you look at the kill death ratio from both teams, I was talking about Triad. Triad is the difference. Triad and Newman X, they are the difference in this game. They have been impeccable.
No, definitely. They're putting in an absolute shift. If they do continue to play this way, I think this game is almost all the way out of reach. Let's see what they can do. I mean, I hope it gets to a point where they have a chance to show their attacking side, Bagelhood. But the way it's looking, it might end up being a 12-0. Yeah, it might be a 12-0, then it's going to switch around. Maybe we'll get one attacking round. But as it stands, it's looking tough. It's definitely looking tough. And right now, if you look at the map, you can see once again spreading themselves thin. We only have 2 players on the site, on either side. And I don't know if you've noticed, but GG haven't pushed the A side once.
Not even once.
They've been consistently pushing the B side. However, Bagelhood have opted to keep sending the same amount of players, doing the exact same thing that's cost them so many rounds over and over
Spike
again.
down B.
You're saying that if it works, don't fix it.
Yep.
But man, it's not working and it's not being fixed. I don't know what's happening.
Yep, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's definitely broken and no one's fixing it. So it's looking like an uphill battle as it stands. It is a 3v5.
Triad with a chance to get it. Triad gets a kill. One of them is done by Triad. Triad gets a second kill, but letting them take care of Triad might be a good chance for finally to come back to 4-2. They still have an uphill battle.
I mean, they have used their Cypher ult. He does know exactly where they are, but he is 1 HP, so he's really weak. He's 1 bullet from almost basically anything right now because they're running Bulldog. Lenny with the Bulldog 30 HP has invested his ult. The spike is down. I mean, it's going to take a bit more than a miracle to win him this round.
It's going to take a miracle. Let's see if Lenny's up to the task. Lenny always the last one to be killed. Why do you think he's always the last one? Do you think it's amazing because how he moves? Or do you think it's because he's the one who's taking the flank?
I mean, he is playing his role very well. As a Cypher main, you don't want to be the one who is first in the fight because your utility will win you rounds, the information you gather. So it's more of an intel type role. I mean, you do have a gun as well, just like everyone else. However, the longer you stay alive, the better for your team because you can use your utility to give them the information they need to do what they do best.
7-0. That is a big run by GGWP. Right now, man, I don't see how they lose this one.
I mean, to be fair, Bagelhood could be attacking demons and pull off a quick 12-12 and to send us into overtime. However, the way things are looking right now, it's looking for the lack of better words, it's looking good. It is looking good.
It's looking like a blowout.
Yep.
Man, just being violated. If it wasn't me, I wouldn't have that.
It's a violation. Personally, I wouldn't have it.
Now back to the game here. See, what do you think is going on? How do you like it?
I mean, once again, the same thing over and over again. I mean, we could have casted 1 round 7 different times and it would literally be the same narrative.
Pushing B.
Pushing B, no defense on B. By the time they rotate, they can't break effectively. They can't retake the side. Spike's gonna go down in a second. Viper has used the ult. She's right in the middle of it. If Lenny walks through that Sheriff, is more than no, Cypher. Mihir with a massive kill. He does kill Viper to take her out of her ultimate state, and Spike is down as well. This might be the round they clutch out. They have Spike down. Siege behind the wall. However, this puts Cypher in a big spot. He has a Sheriff. The Spike is down. He has info on both. If he can get the Omen, if he can get him up on site, if he can kill Numix at the top, this is a big fight. This is a massive fight for the whole entire round. And Newman gets the clutch and guarantees
Newman with
the
the
win.
last 2 kills. What's clutch plays by Newman, saving the round for his team. That was clutch.
I mean, that's a massive lesson in
double
why.
kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's a massive double kill, but at the same time, running a Sheriff that late into the rounds when the eco is so good for the other team, that is one of the things that ends up happening. Because if you don't save your rounds early, you're gonna be put in a vicious cycle where you just have to keep on saving just to get one decent round. I mean, I'd argue if he had a Phantom in that situation instead of the Sheriff, he might have been able to get that kill and put himself in a better position. Because the bomb was going down, he'd know where the bomb is and in turn know where the other player is. So it's a matter of just hitting his shots and he would have put a round on the board.
And it's a difficult place to be for Bagelhood. Bagel has just been displaced all over the hood. You see what I did there?
They might have to move out soon, yep. It's looking tough, it's looking tough.
Same old, B's being pushed, no defense. Same round happening all over again. It's like we're stuck in a trance.
Definitely. We only have Cypher and Yuri on site, although it's very obvious they're not going to go to A. All the presence is back site B and mid map. I mean, there's no way they move to A unless they put up a very good fight at B. However, they do get a first blood, so it is a 4v5 in favor of Bagelhood. And as you can see right now, the A rotation is coming in from GG, and that comes down to the fact that they held mid very well. They didn't send anyone A, and that's the difference I was talking about. If they were doing this from the beginning, it may have forced GG to make some risky rotations, and that might have given some free entry kills to Bagelhood. Mihir does trade a couple of shots there.
Mihir gets actually a couple. It's now 5v3. Bagel finally might be winning a round.
It's a 5v4. Jet still has a ult, but she is 1 HP, cannot get killed since they don't have a Sage on their team. That is a massive kill.
3v2 right now. Numin X taking out Zypher and Controversy taking out GG King. Now it's a 2v1. We have Omen. Oh, it's a one-on-one. This is what we want. Numin X versus Controversy. Who will clutch this one? This is what we want. This is what the people want. Oh, Numin has been taken down. And finally we got numbers on the board for Bagelhood. They're eating now.
Finally.
The economy, it's not looking good, but at least they got something.
I mean, I wish they could hear me speak, because I literally calmed that out in like the third round. All they have to do is give some more presence at B, force an over rotation, maybe get some picks on GG while they're trying to rotate. And just like that, they do exactly that. They get a round on the board. It might be too little too late considering there's not many attacking rounds left. I mean, we have played 10 rounds already. I mean, there's a maximum of 2 more rounds to be played on the attacking side. So, I mean, they can send it over to a 3-9 into defense for them. That might give them a better shot, but they do have to clutch out the last 2 rounds to give them a decent opportunity at winning this game.
Okay, maybe they're better defenders. This way now they're implementing your information. There's no longer a big push at B. It's a little bit more balanced than the other round. Now we can finally have a game on our hands.
We do have a game of our hands, given they continue what they're doing, and as it stands, they got a bit comfortable sending everyone B, because as you can see, there was a smart decision from the side of GG to completely focus their attention on the A side. Literally, they basically just juked them out, because now we have a situation that it's a similar situation they had on B, where they have the side completely free, that they have to move a retake, but they have an Omen ult at their disposal, GG do. And right now, they have to basically retake a side in a 2v5 situation with an Omen ult in play as well. This is looking like a GG for this round. It's looking like a GG for GG, so... Yep, and just like that, GG do clutch out the round. It is 10-1. We have 1 more round on this side before halftime, and the sides do switch.
Last round.
So I mean, this is a must-win round if you're Bagelhood right now. This is a must-win round.
This is where you want to be at halftime. This is pretty good position to be in. 10-1. Do you think they're feeling bad because they've dropped that one? For you, would you be pissed off because you're 10-1 up? Would you prefer 10-zip?
I mean, if you're gonna win 10 rounds in a row, you'd want to at least do it flawlessly, you know. It does help saying we didn't drop a single round in that map. I mean, that is, if anything, that's gonna give them a lot of confidence going into the next map.
Yeah, I'm just happy Bagel have a round in. They might be down 33-1, but at least they have.
I mean, Bagelhood are doing a decent job right now of spreading themselves around. However, now that Brim has no information, he should probably rotate around back, and that's exactly what he's doing. That is a good rotation from him. Controversy is all trying to get some information for his teammates. He does get some info, however, Triad with the nice shots. Getting Lenny with the one-tap. They talk about his one-taps.
One-taps.
I mean, it's a 5v4. If they can get onside and get the bomb down, I think that's GG's. But no, here we go. No. Controversy gets the kill. That's massive. He knows the spike is down. Now it comes down to Sage and Reyna. Let's see what they can do. We have King with the spike. What is his decision making going to look like right now? Is he going to push the site with 3 enemy players on it? And that's exactly what he does. Once again, spike is down again. Trying to get the spike. He gets it. He gets a kill as well and manages to exit out of there, but that is a Brim ult. Yeah, and it's looking like another round on the board.
For Bagelhood.
Bagelhood.
But wait, it's over. Let's see if maybe Omen can turn this round.
Omen ult. If he ults the 8, it's a free plant. It's a free plant for Omen. Jet, let's see. There's a fight of the Jets in the backside. They do not see each other. They don't spot each other.
He's planted.
He gets a free plant down. Jet is gonna be on side before Bagelhood can get there. So it's a 2v3 on side with the bomb down. The timer is ticking. Bagelhood have to do something very quickly.
They have to defuse right now. They're in a really bad situation.
Jet is in a good spot to give very vital information. Does she spot me here coming across? No, she does not. He crosses onto site. This is a massive fight. Mihir gets the kill.
Wow, what a
They have
close
to get
game.
the defuse off. They have to get the defuse off in time. Do they have enough time to do it? That is the question.
These rotations, this does it dizzy. Oh, it's controversy.
Controversy. Does he have enough time to get the defuse off? It looks like he
looks like he
does.
has 10 seconds.
He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
That was a great round. That was
He's
a
got it with
really
half a second to
good
spare.
round.
He's got it with half a
But I
second
feel like
to
they
spare.
made it more difficult for themselves. They really did make it more difficult
Switching
because they
sides.
revive and they just made it more difficult for themselves.
I mean, it comes down to countering the Omen ult effectively with good movement because Omen ulted across the entire map.
Yeah.
It's going to take them some time to get across. However, knowing he has his ult, they should have been prepared for that. Yeah. I mean, they know Omen is still alive. He must have the spike since they no longer see it. Maybe get an early rotation in, catch him planting the bomb because he does have no other choice, especially in a position where they're down a player. That was
They were
it. That
down
was.
two players.
I mean, that was a really big kill at the end there from Controversy because he did get the spike with half a second to spare. Any hesitation right there, and he does lose them that round. That is the second round on the board, and now we are switching sides. Now we have the boys from Bagel Hood on offense. They are the attackers. Let's see what they're up to do. They are stacking up B. A couple of people mid-map. And as you can see, if you look on the side of GG, they have spread themselves extremely thin across the entire map. Everyone watching an angle. We talked about this map control, getting information, as much info as they can, giving the info to their teammates. Trigger discipline, trigger discipline, trigger discipline. That's a big kill. Can he get the second? No, he tries to get out. But that was really, really good trigger discipline from King. If he did a better job at managing his shots, he might have had an easy two-piece right there.
It was not easy to see. Both of the players had their backs to him. I just want to trigger
Spike
this
down, B.
Make sure your aim sights are right, man. You have to be a really good aim in this game. The mechanics of this are a little bit harder than the Call of Duty, though. You have to be very precise.
Definitely,
One
The
enemy
spray
remaining.
is crazy in this game. So,
Yeah.
how do you think it's going on down score?
I mean, it's a 3v1 on offense. The clock is against Cypher. He has to get the bomb down in time. If not, if the clock does run down, this run will go to the defenders. Let's see what Lenny has planned. He is just vibing as we speak, not moving too much. He's trying to get some information, you know. It's a beautiful pistol right there.
Yeah,
Let's see what his plan
right
is.
now, and,
He has 30 seconds to make a play.
30 seconds
I
left.
don't think he can because if you look at B's been covered, A's been covered, so I don't think he can make it out.
I mean, he doesn't have anything to save. He might as well try to get into a fight. He might spot. He did not spot her shoulder, but I think she saw him. But Weru must have seen Cypher, who is Lenny, across. Yep. Now it's looking like a GG right here. It's not much he can do. He has 10 seconds to get the
seconds
bomb
on
left.
both
down.
sides.
He's pinned,
There's not much he can do right there.
and just like that. Yep.
Just like that, he's been taken out.
That's
Good
another
round
round to
to Aweru.
It is. Clutch shots to put out the round. I mean, there's not much pressure on him because even if he did lose that fight,
He has two other guys.
he has two other guys. The clock is almost out. I mean, he might not even be able to get the bomb down. So it's Lenny. Lenny was in a tough spot. He took his time. I mean, you could have said that was a detriment to him because if he did get a couple of kills beforehand, he might have been able to clutch it out. However, him opting to take that time could have won him the round, but at the end of it all, it did lose him the round.
Look at the KD ratios. We have Controversy being the big guy for Bagel and Triad, man. Triad, 23
Triad
days,
is having
man.
the game of his life. Triad is
Game of
having
his
the game
life,
of his
man.
life.
His KD ratio is out of this world. He is the MVP of the third playoff. Looking good. Do you think he has enough to score him to X-Men the way he's playing right now?
I mean,
to Watchmen.
we're eyes are on now. We're always looking for new players.
No charges left.
And performances like these is what you look for, being clutch under pressure. So most definitely, we have our scouts. We have our scouts around.
All right, so far it's 5v3. It's another game in which the attackers are favoring. In as much as this is a map for defenders, look at the attackers are doing quite well in this map.
They're doing a good job, and I think Triad. But if you look at it as well, I think it's this GG's dominance. Oh, and Zypher with a massive kill with the Marshall. He does love the Marshall, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does love the Marshall, but he has an uphill to battle.
He's 4 HP, 1v4.
And ult would be nice right now.
And they have the spike. As you can see, number 6, Omen, is watching the spike, and that's a one hit, and that is that. Match point for GG. Can they put this out and get a 13-2 victory? Or are we going to see a late resurgence back from the boys at Bagel Hood?
I think we're going to see a victory right now. But let's look at the XP right now. Let's talk about Naminex. You know what, he's not tried. He's putting in some work though. The KD ratio of 14-3. He's doing a really good job of staying alive. It's really impressive.
It is really impressive. I mean, it's a very good performance across the board. Everyone going with everyone on the side of GZ has a positive kill death ratio.
Yeah.
I mean, a couple of assists going around showing the team play, the crossfires coming in.
On the other side, there isn't a single kill death ratio. There's just one person. It's just Controversy Dolan who's dead even.
And Desi with a massive two-piece. I mean, this is looking like it's getting out of their hands very quickly. They've completely countered the A push.
Man, this game is, it looks like it's already over.
They're forced to rotate back because Desi just showed them exactly what he means business. I mean, he 2 kills off rip. I mean, they're basically pinned because on one side they have Boweru taking peak shots, making sure he doesn't 50-50. He's making sure he doesn't die easily, get some support in Triad, but how? Well, this is interesting. This is an interesting play. They could pull this off. They could pull this off because Reina can't overheal since she didn't get a kill. She has 7 health. Viper's extremely weak as well. They don't have a res on their side. If they can get the bomb down and get some good positioning on the bomb side, they might be able to pull this off. But getting the bomb to B side is a problem right now because as you can see, Jet is watching the angle, make sure they don't move. A good investment by the Cypher camp to see if there's anyone in that corner. But I think Desi will be able to pick up another kill right here. This is a one hit. If she does hit Zypher, he is dead in 1 bullet. Oh!
There we go. There's a matchup for that.
No. Shaky shots. Triad gets a kill, a massive kill, but Zypher gets the trade out. Once again, this is interesting.
Time's
she does have a Guardian.
Time's running out. Do you have enough time to plan?
Now this is it.
Spike down
So it
B.
looks like GGWP have taken round 1. We're looking forward to round 2. If you look at the results of round 1, you can say that maybe it's been a whitewash, but towards the end we had a nice 5-2. So maybe in the second round we'll see more of the same and we'll see more of a resurgence of Bagelhood.
Yeah, definitely. Game 1 was a very, very strong showing from the side of GG. I mean, they were true to their word. They came here to prove a point. They want to show that they have all the fight left in them. They had an unfortunate first game, but they're not going to let that ruin their morale, their ability, their composure to show us that they are one of the best teams in Kenya. And they definitely do deserve to be here at the national final. That is an amazing showing. I'm really excited to see exactly how game 2 is going to go. And I mean, the stat board is interesting to say the least. It does showcase exactly, the stats don't always paint the whole picture.
Yeah.
But I think this is a very
interesting case of the
This is an interesting case, yeah. I mean, if you look at the stat board, it wouldn't be surprising to see exactly what happened. And I mean, textbook game from GG. A bit of a sloppy game from Bagelhood, however, they did show some signs, some signs of excellence toward the end, but it's a bit of a case of too little, too late.
If you're looking at the stats on the KD ratio, only Controversy was in between 4 players by GWP. So imagine in the KD ratio you have 4 players, 2, then Controversy is that another 2. So it's like they didn't have a chance right there. If you have 4 players from the opposing side in the top 5 of the KD ratios, I don't think you're winning such stats.
I mean, Controversy did a really good job. He did exactly what he had to. He was a fragger. He was an entry frag. He did what he could on defense as well, trying to get at least 1 kill and information for his team, which is extremely vital. Sometimes the info is more important than an actual kill.
Yeah. So we're coming back short right now. Just make sure you keep it locked and make sure you keep clicking on the link below. Make sure you get your wings. Amazing prizes to be on, but just chill out, relax. We'll be right back.
Yep.
How long of a break? Welcome back. If you just joined us, this is the Red Bull Campus Clash Kenya National Finals. We are in the middle of the third place playoffs. You've just done with match 1. It is a best of 3. It is Bagelhood taking on GGWP, and GGWP just put their foot down in their first matchup, winning it by 13 rounds to 2.
I mean, that was a very, very convincing fixture. Massive statement coming in from the side of GG. I mean, they talked about it in the pre-match interviews with Charlie on the floor. It was a massive statement once again that they're here to play, they're here to win, and it was wonderful to watch. Wonderful. And I hope it has a couple of more of those in store for us today.
Now, for GGWP, do you think a change map will be nice? Like a map change will be nice for them? Do you think they'll give them a chance now for Bagel? I mean, do you think a map change will be nice for them?
I mean, although a map change does mean different strategies, I think Bagelhood can somewhat understand what kind of players they're playing against right now and what kind of strategies they may employ in the next one. This is their first fixture against each other, so they may be able to understand and come to a couple of different ideas in terms of the strategy and maybe do a little bit better in the next map.
From your screen, what you guys saw from the teams, Triad was the one, GWP was the one on your left, and on your right you had Bagel. Now the players to watch on each teams in terms in Bagel we have controversy. He's the best player. You can also check out Zypher. Zypher is trying to do his best to hold the team. On the other side, we have the man, the legend, the Triad Syndicate, and Gigi Namin X. Those two are the players to watch on the other side.
I mean, Triad has been a top contender in every single game he's played. He is a veteran in the Kenyan esports scene. He's been around for a very long time. So, I mean, the experience and the composure on the big stage, because this is not his first big event. So I think that shows very well in a position like this where a lot of the people are not very comfortable in a massive environment that is... They're under so much pressure.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's whoever can come to terms with the pressure, and Triad is eating it for breakfast.
Triad, bad man, long time. Now we're going to the maps. Ascent. How will you play this map, and who do you think has the edge from the last fixture?
I mean, this is an interesting map because it depends on exactly how you opt to come across in terms of the first couple of rounds.
Select your agent.
Depending on who opts to push the sides first and try get full side control, it's going to give them a bit more of moving room as the round goes on, because if they're able to get the sides consistently, they're going to do really well. And on this side we have a Sky. They opted out to go for a Killjoy instead of the Sky, so we have 2 Killjoys. So Killjoy ult are really good for securing sites. We have a Jet, Mihir with the Cypher once again, a Sova on King. This is a very defender heavy setup. They do have 2 duelists, however they do have Killjoy this time, and Killjoy is massive for holding down a side. A Killjoy ult can win you around single-handedly. So it's going to be an interesting way to see exactly how comfortable Waweru is changing characters in different maps. And I mean, this will be a test for him as well, because it is going to be coming up against an enemy Killjoy as well. So depending on when he does opt to use his ults, it may be detrimental to his team.
Going from the last round, we saw a lot of them pushing on one side of the map. On the other side, undefended and taking control in the middle. Bagel, that was their biggest trap in. So right now, in the next match, how would you like them to spread out the team in this map?
I mean, with a map like Ascent, spreading yourself then is even more risky, because going across sites, unless you go all the way through spawn, will mean going across mid. And the issue with going across mid is Cubby can see you. They can see you from back base mid as well. So rotating is slightly more difficult on this map unless you can get mid map control. So that might mean leaving someone on Cubby the entire time to get information. But right now it looks like Bagelhood are opting for an A push. Triad is on their case. He gets the kill, gets off site, so that's massive. He gets the information, gets the kill, and does save his own life, because he knew there were more than more than 2 players. He saw more than 2 players. So now he gets the elim, gets the information, and now the pressure's on Bagelhood once again, because they've lost a man. Their position is exposed. They could be getting pinched. So it's going to be interesting whether they opt to rotate back or to push through. But as it looks, they're going to opt to push through, and it's already a 2v5.
Trad already with 2 kills. Trad with 3 kills away. Trad is carrying this team yet again. GG King the dart out. Trying to see if he can get some fun. GG King, the darts are not doing much, but it's a flawless victory yet again.
It's a flawless pistol round. I mean, that's scary. If I'm in Bagelhood's position, I'd be shaking right now. Because a pistol round where you have a 5v1 look on a man and you don't get the kill, they're going to be kicking themselves about that for quite a bit. Because as you can see right now, Desi just bought a Vandal for one of his teammates. They're opting to buy. Someone bought a Vandal on the side of GG in the second round. I mean, that could be a sign of confidence. That could be a sign of composure. But they do opt to run. Okay, only Triad. They give Triad the Vandal. That's how confident they are in the man's abilities. They give him the Vandal, try to put this game out as fast as possible.
Yo, he had 3 kills in the first one. Did you see that?
He did. And he has a Vandal out now in a round like this. Triad, he might get a pick right here. Try to get some shots in, but he does lose his shield. He's 75 HP. He gets a stun in. Controversy versus Triad on the mid-map. I don't think Controversy is gonna peek. He got the information. He does have the spike.
He does have the spike, so if he gets Controversy, that means the spike will be down, and Triad will be in a good position to pick off anybody that comes to the
Spike
glance.
down mid.
It's a bad position for them to be in. The spike that has been killed. Triad does what Triad does.
I mean, Newman, with the information Triad got him, Newman managed to get the spike carry. And something interesting that I just realized right now, Triad is no longer playing the Reyna. Triad has opted to switch out, and it's Newman on Reyna right now, and that's an interesting switch. I mean, most of the time players opt to choose a different character, but in the side of GG, they opted to completely shuffle around the characters they play. I mean, that is an interesting play. Maybe that came down from them understanding exactly what they needed to do, being flexible. Lenny's backs against the wall.
They're being flexible and they're also flexing. Flex on flex.
Lenny's in an interesting spot. I mean, it's not much he can do. They can't really blame him for that one. They had the spike. They knew where he was. That is another easy round for the boys on GG.
GG defending as well as attacking in the previous round. They are flawless so far. 2-0. And if I am Bagelwood, I want to control this momentum. I want to stop it right now, because if they get the momentum right now, you are in trouble. You need some money in the bank, and you need some credits. You need a win or two, at least to get you in a fighting position.
Depending on how this round does go, if GG win this round out, it looks like another soft buy coming in on the side of Bagelhood. But there's something they haven't employed yet, is not buying anything at all. Maybe full saving to give yourself a better economic standing. Because as it stands, they're not buying full shield, they're not buying their abilities. And they're coming up against operators, Vandals. Triad with it too. Gets a quick double on that, and he's still putting down shots. Let's see what he can do. Can he do some more damage? Triad having the bro. This is an amazing performance from Tony.
It's an very one.
Desi with a 2-piece.
And he takes out the
Zypher with a 2-piece with a judge right back into this one. And he can't do much. Once again, the judge is a shotgun, doesn't have the best range. However, that was a valiant effort from him, getting a 2-piece in a position where he should have been dead before he managed to get the first one. But that is what we want to see from Bagelhood. That was a much closer round than the first two. I mean, this is what we saw in the last game as well. The round 3 was better than the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
However, I believe they went down again, and it just turned around. And I think if they keep this going, it's going to be looking quite bad. They're going to have to do something very quickly.
Now, if you look at the map, if you look at the XP right now, something interesting has happened. Controversy was the best player in the other round, but right now he is the worst. And Zypher and Lennon trying to carry him, but they need Controversy back. They need him to be back to what he was doing in the other game, because now, if we have Controversy playing the way he is and Zypher and Lennon playing the way they are, we can have a match on our hands. So, Controversy right now, they're missing Link. His back might be tapped. I'm calling it the last one.
The backpack in the entire team, but yeah, I mean they have to get something going, whether it's from Controversy or another hero to carry the team this time around. But this is a good start. This is a good start from the side of Bagelhood. They do have a 2-man advantage right now. But they still don't have control of sight. That Sage wall coming in to stop them in their tracks, that might give King enough time to be able to get some spots in. He does have an operator. This is a full rotation coming in. However, GG do realize this is a full rotation. We have the operator in King's hands. He's going to beat Haven on A. Triad holding the mid-map. Might push through Cubby maybe. He's trying to get more eyes on mid to make sure, more eyes on the B side to make sure they're not pushing in. However, King is set up ready for the push from the side of Bagelhood. If Mihir does speak and he gets this kill, it's going to be an interesting situation on their hands. Let's see what they can do. King with an operator. That's a massive blind from Astra. That's a massive blind from Astra.
The spike plant has been killed while planting, and now it is a 4v1. It's almost lost. You know where the plant is. The enemy is trying to do his best to plant the spike. He has planted the spike under that circumstances under 4v1, but does he have enough?
No, I think King is going to opt to save his operator, maybe get some exit frags. Oh no, he goes back to get a Vandal. The man means he wants to go and fight. I was expecting him to leave the Vandal, get his op and hide and spawn, but the man wants to fight. It's a 4v1 with the bomb down, has a maximum of 15 seconds to do something. And I don't think he can do much. He might as well go back and get his op.
I don't think he can do much either. They know where he is right now and he's being flanked.
He's trying to make sure the economy does not get any better, because even if they do win this round, if they do end up dying on site to the spike, it's not going to mean much for them because they will have a round on the board. However, they will lose their guns if they do die to the spike. But it looks like he's going to rotate over, try to get his operator back, going all the way back to mid, picking up his op and saving it for a better day. That is 3-1. Bagelhood with a round on the board.
At least they have a round on the board. It's been a hard one for them. It's been a hard one, and hopefully this is a sign of things to change. Hopefully this is how they get the momentum. Remember the last time they got their first win in at around 6 or 7 rounds in. So this is way earlier in the match than the last time. So it's a big improvement by Bagelhood. Hopefully we see them to carry through. Let's get to see like a 2 or 3 match push or round push for them in this match.
I mean, it seems like unlike the last game, at least now they're understanding what they have to do better. Because they did adapt to GG's strategy, and Bagelhood managed to get around on the board just because of that. They managed to adapt, overcome, and put something together, although that was a closer round than it needed to be. The wall bangs are coming in from the Odin on in the hands of Newman. He does get one, gets a couple of tags on Yoru, but he probably will get the heal off of Sage. Lenny,
more wall bangs by him, oh my goodness. Newman putting in work right now.
I mean, he did say he does spray and play with the Odin. He wasn't kidding.
He was not kidding. He was not kidding. That was amazing. I didn't expect that right off the rip.
Waweru and Daisy get a 2-piece. The spike is down. There's about to be a fight. Waweru, Psycho. And that is another round. Clinical stuff coming in. The bait and switch coming in from both sides, pushing in from mid and also B main. I mean, that was an unfortunate round coming in right there, and I think they could improve on that in the coming rounds.
If you look at the screen right there, you saw a nice shiny trophy in the middle, and you're looking at the team right now. To your right on the screen is Bagelhood, and to your left is the main team, GGWP, that is doing the work. And right now, look at the map again. You look at DZ and Namin X being the best players right now. Triad being carried by his team this time around. A great reshuffle right there by GWP. I love how anybody can be the winner at GWP. However, in Bagelhood, man, they need Controversy to step up yet again. They need him back from they need his game from the last round back.
Controversy is actually right now, if you look at the map, he's making a massive play. He left his teleport with his teammates and is going to use his fake footsteps on B side to get people to rotate over to give his team more breathing room. However, Breach can actually see the other team, and I think that was, in theory, that would have been a smart play. However, the Breach is heads up play to actually peek across the corner and give his team the information they need was massive. Not falling for the Yoru baits. That is something, those are little things that give you rounds in this game. Controversy decides to use his ult. Can he get some information? He does not see the player behind the wall on the other side. He opts to stay in it since he already used his teleport. He's in hell right now. Let's see what he can do from bottom hell. There's a player on Haven.
Great patience from both teams. At least now we have a 5v5 with counter down deep into the time of the map. So right now this actually favors the defenders quite well. The attackers have what to do. The time is running out.
30
I mean, we have quite a few ults in use. Astra does use her split. She does end up dying. However, Jet is in an altered state. Breach invested his ult as well. Reyna has the ult. Cypher with using the ult right here. This is massive because he knows they're not on site. This is an uphill battle for GG. They might have clutched another round.
B2. Mihir trying to clutch the round. Mihir putting in work.
It's all down to Reyna, who is Newman with the altered state. However, massive run from Mihir. Once again, adapting, good usage of the ultimate abilities. That Cypher ult gave them all the information they needed right there, and that won them the round.
Mihir putting in work. Finally, he's coming through. He is the gunner for the team. The one is really sent out as the one for, just breaching first. But it's good to see him towards the later rounds doing very well.
I mean, this is the adaptation we needed to see in the first map. However, in game 2, they're coming in, making sure they know, they're setting an example of how well they can play when they're completely composed, to have their ideas going. And it's interesting because they're still having to save rounds, although they've won 2 rounds right now. The eco is not good. If they manage to get a win here, they might be able to finally get a full buy-in and maybe show us what they can do when they actually have the econ in order.
Yeah, so far the round is looking good. I think it's 4-2.
It is 4-2 in favor of GG. However, this is a much better showing from the side of Bagelhood.
Yeah, Bagelhood putting up a fight. Match 2 is better than match 1 right now. And Triad taking out for Boston already. They're going for a 2-piece this early in the game, reloading at a horrible time. Triad has been taken out. That was a poor reload out there by Triad. Psycho taking the most out of this bad reload.
I mean, that was a really good play from Tony. Triad just sat in spawn and made sure to watch the overextend on the other side. Managed to get a kill. He unfortunately did get traded out. However, that staggers the enemy team's pushes because it puts a thorn in the back. There's someone in the spawn. They can't rotate through it. They're forced to go mid-map to the other teammates. That was a massive heads-up play, and even if he did not get any kills, the information he managed to get was more than enough to figure out exactly what the course of action would have been for his teammates. Good effort from Desi, but does end up getting traded out.
Zypher was by himself with an operator against guys with better weapons. He stood no chance.
He did not, and that's another round on the side of GG.
Yeah, so now it's 5-2. GG trying to get back some games together. But at least this time around we have Bagelhood doing some good job to stop their runs, making it harder. Even though they're not winning, they're trying to make it as hard as possible for them to get some runs in.
I mean, definitely. If we can see a change in maybe their strategy, because they have done this a couple of times, it hasn't been very favorable to them. However, they may be changing something out right now. There's a breach flash going into the wall. That's 1 kill for Tony. That's 2. That's a dash out, saving his life. Gets a reload in. He's still almost full HP. He does get stunned. He does get stunned twice. He uses his updraft. Can they pick him up? He does play his life once again. This is an interesting position to be in because Controversy is slowed. Triad is watching the angle, so no one can cross through and he can't cross back.
And also know that both killers have their ult, so this is
That's a big kill from Triad. He might be able to get another one.
And
Controversy is pinned, but does get a rotation across.
He killed the spike carrier, so everybody has to go through there. So Triad just has to wait and watch the spike.
That's a good play. However, that's a good usage of the bot from Killjoy. Tycho does put the bot down, gives Controversy enough time to get the bomb and get off the sides. And right now it's just a matter of can they rotate across? Can they beat Newman rotating mid-map? They do opt to go through spawn. Let's see if Newman realizes this because they have not crossed. There's no comms from his teammates. He opts to push in. This looks like a free plant if they can get across quick enough. This looks like a free plant on the side.
This does look like a free plant right there. Controversy carrying his team yet again.
And as I mentioned,
they have to be quicker though. They have to be quicker. The other team is catching up. And they are actually catching up. The spike carry has the kill now. Psych is on remaining in Psycho.
A jump shot in Valorant from
feel like
Newman.
That was a wasted opportunity because if he plants and you have an ult by you should have used the ult.
I mean, that could have been a weird situation because both the Killjoys had their ults. So I think it's either they don't use them both or they use them together, which would be an interesting round because that's not something you see very often.
Yeah.
But this is another position once again of bad eco on the side of Bagelhood. We have an Ares, a Spectre, a Phantom, a Spectre, and a Ghost. And on the other side, on the side of GG, we have a Phantom, 3 Vandals, an Operator, all full shield, probably full util, and a lot of money to spare.
Yeah, we can just say, for lack of a better term, GGWP are balling.
They're balling another level.
And on the other side, we have folks on a budget. Oh, man, it's rough in this economy. Bagel, this economy, man, it's rough. I doubt they can even afford bagels right now.
Well, where he misses an option, however, does get very vital information for his team. This is something that Bagel need to work on, yeah. When they get spotted, Waweru with a massive kill. Can he get a second one? He almost gets a second, but he still sees...
Gets the second! Wow! Great work from Waweru. 2 kills in a row. And a great use of the Operator. 2 headshots in a row. Waweru is putting in work right now.
Waweru is putting in work. This is where Tony was. If you realize, this is where Tony was on the other round. He catches Lenny lacking. Waweru with the kill on Psycho. Now we have Yoru with the spike. In the middle of everything. He cannot go back, he cannot go forward. So what does he opt to do? Does he fight the Reyna or does he fight 3 other guys? And just like that, Controversy gets a massive kill. If he can get a second, he might put himself in a position to be able to clutch. But as it stands, he does get a second. And he can't get any more than that. Waweru clutches out the round with a clean up shot. That is 7-2 in favor of GG.
Also the kicks of a dying horse right there. He tried the best he could to clutch it, but man, he had to go up against 4. It's too much to do.
I mean, Controversy was 0-3, he's 4-7 right now, but once again, like I said, he is the only one on his team who can afford to get himself a Vandal, but he opts to save once again. 2 Spectres, a Bulldog, a Judge, and a Ares. On the other side, we have an Odin, a Phantom, 2 Vandals, and an Operator. I mean, that economy, it is scary. It's a scary sight to see. It's a scary sight to see. It's going to take a lot.
It looks like it's a gunfight versus a knife fight. It's bad.
At this point, they might as well run with the axes out, but as it stands right now, they're going to have to put something very impressive together to get a round on the board because the other team is just so stacked. Full utility from both sides.
GG with 3 wins in a row. Bagel in a bad position right now. 7-2. They need to get their wins together. And the Carriman has just been killed right now. He's on very low XP right now.
Yeah, he is low, but however, Yoru did a really good job using his teleport to get out of Dodge City right there. He was in a tough spot, but managed to teleport out of it. And he had the spike, so if he did die with the spike in a position like that, that round was almost guaranteed lost, yeah.
Yeah. Good game so far.
Interesting, although the scoreline may not suggest it, this is a very interesting game. One of the more interesting games today. Very good usage of the obscure vision from Astra, making sure the operator on Haven cannot get free angles on people without having to overpeak. Also good patience being shown by Waweru, not overpeaking. Letting them get the bomb. Another good teleport coming in from Controversy on the side of Bagel Hood. Now it's a full retake. It's a 5v3, but however, this is a 4v3 retake. Newman with 2-piece. There's a massive 2-piece. Let's see what they can do. Desi drops down to hell. The Killjoy does trap 2 players in her ult ability, and that is what I was talking about. A Killjoy ult is a massive for you, a massive for the game. We're in a 1v1, but King does get the kill and is going to defuse the bomb to make the score 8-2. That was a good usage of the Killjoy ult. However, on both sides, a very good utility utilization. However, it's just another case of a little bit too little, too late. Maybe using the Killjoy ult slightly earlier may have made that round slightly less close. It did end up being a 1v1 at the end.
Would have been better. However, I doubt he'll have trapped 2 players if he used it earlier. He tried to do the best he could in that situation, but it's little too late.
That is true. However, using the Killjoy ult beforehand can put pressure on people by having them slow down on a side push. It can be used as a last-ditch effort to make sure they don't push in if you're alone. However, the usage was decent enough to get them another win.
So far, 8-2. GWP on a tear. 4 rounds in a row. This is exactly how they started their match. They just have to keep on going. They have to be consistent. Their weakness in their last game was just every time they got some few good rounds together, they would slip up. Just lack of concentration. But I doubt we'll see that this time around.
We have Yoru throwing in his teleport, trying to get to hell. Once again, a very good obscure usage from Astra, covering Waweru's vision, giving them enough room to be able to maneuver into the side. That is an ultimate ability coming in on the side of Bagel Hood. They've used the Astra ult. However, on the side of GG, we have a Reyna ult, a Jet ult, and a Sova ult. If they manage to get the bomb down, the Sova ult might mean it would be a very easy retake, considering it can shoot through walls and make sure he's covering all the obscure angles. But that's a big 2-piece from Mihir on the site. That is Spike Carrier down. That is Triad coming in, Newman and Triad coming in with 2 massive kills. It's a 2v1 situation. Zypher's all that's left. Can he do it?
30 seconds.
Zypher, I don't think he can. He was rotated. He was trapped whichever way he turned.
That was a very good pinch coming in from Newman and Triad, showing they do play together, they do practice together, and the chemistry is definitely there.
Mihir trying to do his best to carry his team, and you can see the difference in the other round. Now Mihir is the best player, but they need Controversy to be back in his A game.
The Controversy definitely.
The team captain is needed.
The Controversy definitely affected the performance last game. He almost saved an unsavable game. Got them a few rounds on the board, and we need a performance like that from him here to give them any real chance of winning this matchup.
Yeah, they need him. They need him badly. So far, who do you think will win this? Do you think they have enough to bring it back as 9-2?
This is the last round before the switch. It's gonna be interesting to see how well Waweru does with an operator on the other side, because defending with an operator is exponentially easier than attacking with an op.
Waweru was going for the two-piece. Got one great operator skills by him, but it was a nice trade-off right there.
Yeah, they do bring the hero back. However, Zypher does get taken down by Newman. That is a Sova ult coming in. He does spot them. That is information, although he may not have gotten a kill.
Good information. So right now what you're doing is like 4v2. It's not looking good. It looks like it's going to be 10-2 already. Do you think there's a way Big will come in this?
I mean, unless they can get 10s on one of the setups right now, it's looking a little bit too far out of
They're
reach.
going against 3 outs if they are supposed to use them. It's bad.
It is tough, it is tough. And is this the last round? I would assume the ultimate abilities will come into play very soon, as there's no point saving it, because when the half does end up switching, you cannot carry your ult or your guns through to it.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
No,
remaining.
doing what Brimstone does. The ult is out.
Desi with beautiful piece. Desi with beautiful control over his shots, waiting for the character to actually land on the
Switching
ground to make
sides.
sure he can land those clutch body shots and get a quick headshot to end the half. And just like that, it is 10-2. 2 more rounds, 3 more rounds needed, and that is going to be GG for GG.
GG for GG right there. 10-2. It is halftime, and just like last time, it is 10-2 at halftime. It's like a deja vu all over again.
Deja vu all over again. However, to give Bagelwood some credit, this is a much better showing from their side. Although there's some underperformances going on with a couple of the teammates, it is a better team effort. Although they're still losing 10-2, the team effort has improved quite a bit, considering how they played the game one.
It has improved exponentially right now. But I don't think it's enough to win them the game.
Swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
10-2. In Kiswahili, 2 TU means only. So 10-2.
It's a pistol round, so you might see a lot of ego fights, a lot of ego challenges, couple of bonehead plays. That's what you expect in pistol round, and everyone's okay with that.
The economy favoring right now the people that have been doing too well, Bagelhood. This might help them at least get back on track, but they need to win this round. This is a must-win.
This is a must-win round, because every round they lose now
They need the advantage
puts
of weapons.
GG closer and closer to making it to the grand final of the national finals here in Nairobi, Kenya.
So it's already a 5v3. Looks like GG's having another GG. Very scary. Oh no! It's now 3v2.
Last
It's actually
player
very
standing.
close right now.
Triad coming in with a 2-piece, trading out a big kill, but he does get caught. King does
Spike
get caught
down mid.
rotating with the spike.
And
It is
Zypher using the ult right now, dropping the stars all over the map.
30
It is a
seconds left.
1v2, however, he does have spike, he does have a star on the map. He can use that for concealment or use that to drag in enemy players to make sure they can't get away with that spike. He's in a good spot.
Drag would be nice right now.
If he manages to kill Triad, he
Last
may have a
player
really
standing.
good chance, and that's exactly what he does. 10 seconds left.
Zypher can
seconds
clutch this star. This is amazing by Zypher.
Out of charge.
That's a heads-up play. That's a massive play from Zypher. Knowing he does not have enough time to plant, he opts to run away with the bomb instead of challenging that and losing the round. Big play from Zypher. Big brain play right there. That's a heads-up play right there.
Heads up play right there. Big. He's the strategist of the team. And that was a good game by him right there. Clutch. Finally, in this economy now, they can get some weapons and get a slight advantage over GWP as they play the game. Half-time, remember, you can't carry on your credits to the next round.
You cannot, but at this point in time, that might give them a swing in the right direction, because that was a very good composed play from Zypher. Knowing he knew that Newman did not have enough time to plant the bomb, so he opted to just run away and run the clock down. Because on defense, it doesn't matter how you win as long as you win, whether you're running the clock down or defusing the bomb.
I think Zypher is a fan of Kenny Rogers. You know why?
Uh-huh.
He knows when to hold,
No when to go, no.
knows when to walk away, most importantly,
And knows when to run.
with the spike.
Yep,
Exactly.
Yep.
So looking again at this, looking like there's a massive pile-up towards A. They're trying to control A.
This is a more organic setup in terms of an A push. They try to get some info, try to clear some angles, throw some flashes in, checking all the corners, not making any rookie mistakes. Good job from Oreru and King, making sure they have control over every spot they're on. Controversy drops on the side, gets killed. Zypher as well, Triad with the Bulldog. Psycho comes back with 2 kills with the Ares. Those are really, really big kills. Those are good trades coming in. But now they do have the site uncontested. There's 2 players on Heaven, however. And you have Cypher on the other side of the map. Will he be able to get here in time? Psycho with the spray break.
Oh, that was so close from Psycho.
Psycho with 3 kills this round. Newman left on side. The bomb is planted. We have the breach in hell, waiting to see if anyone drops down. Lenny gets the heal off, however, he is very, very weak. We have Desi on site, watching the double doors. Newman on the bomb itself. This is a crazy sight. They're gonna have to push it soon. Let's see how they opt to do it. Cypher opts to run. Go, Mihir opts to just leave the bomb.
Let him take it now. It's all down to Mihir to clutch.
Yeah, Desi ends up saving Mihir with a 2-piece. But he does not have enough time to defuse the bombs. That's another L. That is unfortunate.
A little bit too late.
That is unfortunate. I think that comes down from the fact that
I was going crazy without even looking at the time.
That was very, very unfortunate. I mean, that trade came in at the perfect time. 6 HP on his teammates, and he manages to save his life. Mihir had a valiant effort at the end, but just he did not have enough time to defuse the spike. That's what I was talking about. Getting there on time, pushing the narrative, making sure the people know exactly what you're coming to do. You know, that's exactly what they needed to do earlier, get control of the site. However, they did not do that, and that cost them the round on time.
Mihir and Zypher have been very valuable, getting some nice like they look like they're capable of clutch plays. Would you change their roles from being frags to being strategic players? Because it seems like the skill set is being wasted when they die quickly in the game.
I mean, that is definitely true. Mihir has shown very good timing, very good awareness of when to peek, when to push aside, when the free kills are available. However, he's going to need a bit more of that to get any better, or get a better scoreline in this matchup specifically.
Zypher hit by Brim right there. He was a little bit stunned. Controversy peeking. Two games so far, 5v4. Controversy has been taken out a little bit early. Taken out by Triad. Triad is on a roll right now.
That was a big kill coming in.
The MVP in both rounds, playing an amazing game so far.
5v4, 50 seconds left. Desi with a flash does get Zypher. The breach flash is extremely important. Once again, the door gets closed. The only entry point is Haven as it stands. Psycho is 1 HP. He's gonna get hit with the flash. Yeah, this round is looking like it's going out of the... It's going away from them very, very quickly. Once again, Triad with a kill on Lenny. 2v5 with the bomb down. That's a big kill from Psycho. Does pick up a Vandal, the Reaver Vandal, one of the nicest skins in the game.
At least in this match, you haven't seen any flawless victories. They're doing their best, but it is not enough. 11-3 looks like it'll be 12-3 very soon. 4v1, Mihir again. The last one of Mihir has been taken out by DZ. And it is 12-3.
Once again, Mihir doing a good job staying alive late, using his Cypher abilities to give his teammates comms. However, at this point, it feels like his teammates aren't giving him the same favor, giving him enough time to do what he does best. Leaving him in positions where he has to fight, although he's not the best suited for that due to his character. But if you look at the leaderboard right now, John, do you want to take us through real quick?
If I take you to the leaderboard right now, you can see me here actually being the best player. Controversy being the best player to the 4th best player. He went from having a draw in their KD ratio. Right now he has a pretty negative KD ratio, looking really bad, almost from a negative 50%. Triad again, 22-8 on the KD ratio. He was 24-7 in the last one, doing what he does, very consistent, carrying his team yet again, doubling his next teammate in terms of the KD ratio. Very impressive from Triad.
Definitely very impressive from Triad, showing us exactly what he knows. He knows how to do best. That's frag all the way out.
All the way out. Now remember, GGWP, if they win this, they'll be number 3 in Kenya. And it's not all lost for our homeboys, Beaglehood, because if they lose this one, they are still ranked number 4 in the whole of Kenya, which is quite an impressive achievement.
That is definitely an impressive achievement, but coming out to... It's never really about how you finish, it's about how you feel like you played. And I think a lot of players will be happy with their performances, regardless of what the outcome becomes, because as long as you can impress yourself, that's the only person who should matter.
Mihir has to get the title of most improved so far. And let's go back to the game. It's 3 versus 3 right now. The big push and beat.
Silence.
King is taking out Controversy. So it's a nice 3v2. How do you think this will play out?
I mean, considering the map position, Reyna's health, and the fact she has Spike, it's a 2v2. It could
30
go either
seconds
way.
left.
Killjoy
One
also
enemy
invested her
remaining.
ult. King manages to pick out Psycho.
So it's a 2v1.
If Newman can get something going in this next fight, it's going to be what makes or breaks the game.
Makes or breaks the game. Let's see if we can see any encounters happening right now. We're close to having one.
10 seconds
Time
left.
is running now. 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. The flag is being planted. Do you think he has enough time?
Planted.
He does not have enough time to put the bomb down. However, he all the way watching the attacker side spawn. But that is the defender side spawn. He's all the way on the other side watching the defender side spawn. And then we have Nzaifa coming in with the Vandal, trying to check all his corners, make sure there's no one near him. However, by the looks of things, it looks like Nzaifa is going to end up dying at the hands of Reyna just because of the angle that they took when they were walking through it.
Attackers win.
And just like that, another massive win on the side of GG, showing us why they came, and that is to win and to play to the best of their abilities.
GGWP is the team on your far left in the right of the screen. Bagel on the right. GGWP officially the third best team in Kenya in the Red Bull Campus Clutch. Number 3 in the whole of Kenya must be amazing. Look at the statistics again. Triad again, number 1. DZ Numix again, top 4 being players from GGWP. A big improvement by Mihir being 6. However, controversy going from being the third best player to being the second worst player. He was the biggest factor in the
He
game.
did get traded out. Definitely. Oh, that staggered the enemy.
Now into
team's
some highlights of the game. Check out this pick off by
the back.
DZ.
There's
There's
someone
a nice pick off right there. Namin X again. That was a good highlight right there. Waweru, amazing work right there.
Yeah, Waweru with the operator has shown that he is very potent, very dangerous with it. Once again, Waweru and the operator, a match made in heaven. He does get a headshot on the site as well. Waweru is doing a massive job. He's putting in an absolute shift with the operator, and a well-deserved victory, and I think they do deserve a round of applause for the effort they put in, showing us it doesn't matter exactly where they were and how they started off. It's all about how you finish.
I know that's what I like to see. On the screen you saw Bagel, even though they lost, they were all smiles because everybody wins, and you at home have a chance to win something big as well. Make sure you're clicking on that link to get your wings. The link is right there. Get your wings on YouTube, and if you win your wings, you stand to be drawn in a pool where you can win an Intel NUC 11th Gen Core i7 NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060 512 gigs and 16 GB RAM. Sounds amazing?
Sounds great.
Now right now we're going to go to our man on the ground, the man, the booster on the ground, Charlie Karomi, with the winners, with the captain of the third best team in the Red Bull Campus Class in China. Charlie Karomi, take it away.
What's up, John? Did you just say I just click on a link and I get wings? Just that? Wait, can someone hand me a computer? I need to click on that link. Guys, get clicking on that to get yourself some wings. And this guy right here, he just got himself some wins. Congratulations,
Thank you.
GG King.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Well, very well. The team was really nice. We had a strategy, implemented it really well.
Okay, that's what worked for you in this one, right?
Yeah, so that even if one player is having a bad day, any other player would still come up and cover them. Yeah.
Okay. I know you don't hear this often, and I know it's a phrase not said a lot to you guys, but good game. Well played. What next for GGWP now?
More practice and waiting for the next tournament. That's
for
it.
the next Red Bull Campus Clutch.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have a lot of wings for you guys over here. What is one thing that you would advise anyone who's out there who's looking at the Red Bull Campus Clutch as the place to go? A lot of people are watching and they want to be pro gamers as well. What's your word of advice to them?
Just practice. It's just like any other sports. You can't just sit back and just hop into the game. You have to grind it. That's why I'm pretty sure the team going to win this is going to be the best team because they put in hours into playing the game.
Okay, that's general advice. Now, advice specific to Valorant. Is there something in Valorant that you believe? Is it the economy, like learning how to use the money? Is it the map knowledge? What is it in Valorant?
It's a combination of all those things.
Yeah.
You can't just point to one thing, but I'll say all of those things. You have to understand all the maps, all the agents, and play to your strengths.
Okay.
But once you form a team, you don't need to change to to suit someone's strategy, but you make a team where you embrace each other's strategy and make
Okay.
the best out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, nice to hear. And congratulations, third place in the entire country.
Yeah,
Did
not
you
bad.
think you'd get to this place when you first started?
We expected higher, but we'll take what you get.
Okay. GGWP, good game, well played. And that's exactly what they did here at the third place playoffs at the Red Bull Campus Clutch Kenya National Final. Now, all roads are leading to that main finale, which is going to be up in just a bit. And to tell us more about that as we get ready for it, it's John and Hersey on the desk. John?
If you're looking, maybe that was not a Ribia 3000, the destroyer.
Okay, so
Clicking on the link to get wings. That is definitely not me. That is not me. That is my cousin, guys. So if he wins, please give him the laptop. So make sure you stay tuned in for the final. It is being brought to you courtesy of Liquid Labs. Right now, they have speeds of 1,000 Mbps. I am in communication heaven right now. We also have our sponsors, Steel Citizen LLC, providing us with all the gaming equipment, and we are looking good right now, courtesy of What's Good Media, your official live stream production partner. That was a good third case playoff, and it was a really good game, Mirhi. It was a very good game. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's a good sign. If the third place playoff was that fun, I can only imagine how much content, how many amazing fights, insane clutches we're going to see as time goes on, because there are quite a few massive players I'm looking forward to watching in the final on both team sides. So I can't wait, and I say that in a very non-corny way. I cannot wait.
The main event is up next. It's about to get saucy. The finals of the Red Bull Campus Clash Kenya National Finals. 2 teams, only one will proceed. If you want to find out who wins, you gotta tune in shortly. Up at your click. 512 gigs SSD and 16 GB RAM. That is a massive one.
That sounds like a beefy laptop, doesn't it?
Yeah. And if you don't want no lug in your life, more lug is something that kill my games for me. You want to hook up with liquid
Yeah.
1,000 gigs of speed is what you're dealing with right now. All the sponsors are Intel NUC, of course, giving away the laptop, and Steel Series and AOC, Game Like a King with the latest equipment to make your equipment and your gaming style stands out. Shout out to Steel Series for providing us with the amazing headphones to the gamers and the amazing keyboards, the games, the technical keyboards. Shout out to them. It's an amazing place to be right now. A lot of goodies to be won. And now, the moment we're waiting for, a lot of action.
This is the final.
This is the final. So we have Reckless Tide going up against Step Brothers. So let's go for Reckless Tide. They're coming in hot and heavy. They had a huge first round. They won without dropping too many rounds. I think they only dropped 3 rounds. It was a swift 26-3 by them. Look at their team. RT Gay, Bright Day, Moses Scout, Takufinya, and Captain Mureti. Takufinya, the MVP on the other side. They're looking good right now. And they're also Technocrats. Those guys are actually performing really well in school. We have Gabe, who's doing computer science in Strathmore, Mureti doing IT in KCA, Melodic Scout doing IT in JQuad, Brady doing IT in Cooperative University, and Takufinya doing IT diploma in Kabarak University. In the next team, we have the guys who are yet to taste defeat. They haven't dropped a single round. We have the Step Bros.
Step Bros is a stacked team, one of the biggest talents coming out of Kenya. We have Panda, the captain, John, Desi, Ace, Black Beast, and Joshi, who is subbing in for these last fixture. They brought the big guns for the big final. They know what it takes to win. They know what it needs to be done, and here they are.
Joshi coming on the sub, even though they didn't drop a single round, they're still doing some things. You can see them on the screen. Step Bros are the guys on your right. That's them right there, Step Bros. You can see in the cap by John right there. The Step Brothers, that's them. On the other side, we have our main competitor, the Tide. So, will the brothers would the brotherhood withstand the Tide? What do you think?
I think the Step Bros, they're not gonna get stuck in this one. Trust me, they're gonna. I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna take it, based on the performances we've seen. However, this is a final. The pressure is on both the teams, and I think it's a matter of who can cope and who can come out on top and book their ticket to Spain.
Remember, win this and get a chance to compete at a global stage, courtesy of the Red Bull Campus Clutch. Red Bull, shout out to them, bringing for the very first time an eSport global competition to our very shores of Nairobi, Kenya. We love it. Right now, we're going to go to Charlie Karomi, the man on the ground, with one of the people who might be competing globally. Charlie Karomi, take it away.
John, thank you very much. Now, I'm not sure, am I the only one who's nervous? This is huge. We're standing at the precipice of a monumentous final. This is like 1974 in Zaire, Rumble in the Jungle. You remember Ali and George Foreman? This is France 98, France 1998 à Poivre, France versus Brazil. This is like that final. I'm feeling nervous. Are you feeling nervous?
No way.
This is Panda, by the way, the captain of SB, one of the teams vying for a chance to represent Kenya in the global final of the Red Bull Campus Clutch. And he's not nervous. How?
I mean, I feel like if we can maintain our composure, we're good to go.
Well, that's all you need.
That's all we need.
Did you learn anything? You've already played a game today. You were victorious in that one. Did you carry away any lessons from that? Is there something that you did or you didn't do or you wanted to improve on?
I mean, no, I feel like we played the first game in the morning to perfection.
Yeah.
Although this is a much tougher opponent since it's the finals.
Yeah.
So hopefully we make it through.
Okay. The first one, let's be honest, no lies, you guys barely broke a sweat.
The clapping was happening.
What did you say?
The clapping was happening.
The clapping was happening. Okay, so the clapping was happening that time, and it's not going to be that this time. What do you think is the most important thing for you guys as you head into this final? Or what's the top 3 important things for SB as you go into the final?
Number 1, we just need to maintain calm and composed.
Yeah.
Number 2, rely on our teammates. And number 3, most of all, we came here to have fun, so that's what we're going to do.
Okay, that's what's important to them, SB, as they head into the final. And I don't know, what's important for you, John? Is it clicking on that link to get those wings on that YouTube link? Is that important to you, John?
Oh, Charlie, what is important for me is the use of the right metaphors. Rumble in the Jungle, 1998. What is wrong with this man?
Ali Boumaier.
What is man? But like he said, if you click down below, you can win a laptop and get some wings. But over to what the captain said here, see, what do you think about that statement? They're nearly perfect.
I mean, from what we saw in the morning, the performance was almost perfect. I mean, you can never be perfect, and I think Panda is aware of that as well. And that's why they're looking on to improve and play even better in the final. He does acknowledge the fact that this is a much better opponent, in his opinion. And I do believe they will be well prepared, and they should be well prepared, because this is no joke. This is probably one of the biggest finals he's played in, and I think they're well prepared and they know what they need to do. And I hope we have a very good fixture on our hands.
And on a very sad note, you have to go back to the man with the horrible puns and the horrible metaphors. We're back to Sally Karomi on the captain's corner.
What's up? He's back, the man with the amazing puns and metaphors. And I'm here with another Capitane, the captain of Reckless Tide, Muretti.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good.
How you feeling? How are the nerves?
Pumped. No nerves.
No nerves. You sipped your Red Bull, you got those wings, you're ready for it.
Ready to fly.
What really worked for your team in that first round?
First stuff, like I said, intelligence. Intelligence is the basis of everything.
Yeah.
Intelligence and aim.
Yeah.
You'll succeed.
Okay, let me ask you by the way, for your team, do you guys prefer attacking or defending? Where do you shine at?
We really optimize on the defense.
Yeah, on the defense.
The best defense is the best offense.
That's the phrase I was looking for yesterday.
Exactly.
Couldn't find the best defense.
You're welcome. It's the best offense.
Is a good. Okay. So that's the strategy
That's
going
the
into the
strategy.
final.
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine. Let's just fast forward. It's maybe an hour and a half from now. And you're 2 rounds in, you've won, and you're declared the winners, the Kenya national champions of the Red Bull Campus Clutch. What's your first reaction when that happens?
Run out of here shouting at the top of my lungs that I'm just a winner. My team and I will deserve it fully.
Okay, and I'm sure you will. So guys, if you are in Nairobi, Kenya, and you hear someone screaming around in the streets, just know that Reckless Tide will have won the final of the Red Bull Campus Clutch. And I know someone else who likes screaming around in the streets. John, on the desk, you love streaking and screaming in the streets. Is that right, John?
Me? Streaking and screaming, me.
Yes.
Ribia Naina, me. Man, I don't know about this guy, man. This guy is all about premature celebrations, Charlie. Hopefully, that's not what she said. Anyways, back to Charlie, back to you here. So, what do you think?
I mean, I do want to see him running out of here screaming and shouting, because that adds a bit more flavor to my day. But I think they also know what the stakes are. They know exactly what they need to be doing, what they need to be thinking about. And I think based on my calculations, I've done a quadratic equation.
Okay.
That's how I come to my conclusions.
All right, big man.
Yeah.
All right, big man. Big man.
That's how I come to my conclusions. And I think, according to everything I have said, everything is saying is true. Don't ask me why that's relevant.
All right.
Because I think according to quite a few things, quite a few equations, I mean, you have the puns, and I have the unwinding, unnecessary monologues. And I think I'm going to hand it over to you once again.
For my prediction?
Yeah, not yet. I mean, what do you think? What do you think of what's been said by both sides? And what do you think exactly they'll need to do to prove to us that they're here to win?
I think what we need to see from Reckless Tide is consistency. When they're going up against the GWP, yes, they were dominant, extremely dominant. However, they could not hold off the GWP and go for a 13-0. They gave away very, very cheap rounds where they had the advantage. So I'm hoping to see more concentration from them.
Okay.
Step Bros are pretty much perfect, so it's all for them to lose. The Brotherhood is strong right now.
The Brotherhood
has not had any challenges to the Brotherhood. Yeah. So the question is, when they get punched in the nose or in the mouth, what will they do? But I'll take Reckless Tide. You know why? Because Charlie has been reckless with his puns, so I feel like the tide has turned towards them. I don't know.
Okay, I'm probably going to go with Step Bro, but I think I have an important message. For everyone watching right now.
Yeah, you can win something at home. link below. Click that and get a chance to get some wings. Get a chance to fly, get some wings. And for those people who got some wings, there is a draw to win an Intel NUC machine right now. You can go away with this 11th gen Core i7 NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060, 512 gigs and 16 GB RAM. Man, I wish I could be eligible for this.
I know. I mean, that's how you guys can win at home watching us. And if the people here want to win something, the people on stage right now, it's going to be this game. And there are a couple of factors will affect whether or not they can win this game. What are the keys to winning today?
Well,
so first of all, we have to go through a couple of things. Entry frags. Having the duelists make sure they can pick up the kills for their teams and give them an opportunity to capitalize on the presence and the eliminations they can get for their team and ensure they put the support players in a good role to do exactly what they need to do. Something else they need to work on is site retakes. When a team does have the bomb planted, and in most cases it might be a 5v5 or a 4v5, making sure you use the man advantage well, being able to retake a site, getting control of the site, working on a defuse and making sure you can clutch out a round, using effective retakes, timing it well, and making sure you can break holes. Something else you have to focus on quite a bit in a high-level competition like this is getting trades. Yeah?
Eye for an eye.
Basically an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. If someone dies, you better be able to be on it, be able to get that trade, put yourself in a position to be able to even the playing field as fast as possible. And speaking of fast, you have to be able to rotate fast. If you see a team stacking a site where you don't have enough numbers on there, you have to be able to mobilize your team, get all the way across the map if you have to, and be there ready to hold a push.
Coordination, efficiency in movement, that's what we mean right there. And right now we're about to get in, and the pictures you're seeing are courtesy of our partner, What's Good Media, our official live stream partner. The map that we're going to play in is Bind and Hersey. How's that lineup looking for both teams?
I mean, Bind is a very interesting map. It has something that's not commonly seen in a lot of the maps. It has a teleporter. Teleporters can send you across the map very quickly. It will help your rotations quite a bit. And also you're able to use it in a tactical way, being able to bait players and all of that. And right now, the character selection is interesting. We have SB side, Beast with Sage, John with... John is using a controller this time around, huh? Yeah, John is running Brimstone, Raps Ace with Raze. Interesting choices. Joshi running Breach, Panda with his classic. A staple at this point, he's running with Reyna. On the other side, we have Killjoy on Gabe. Brady with Reyna. That's interesting again. That's the first time we've seen him use Reyna today, I believe. We have Moretti on Sova and Melodic Scout on an Omen. You have them smokes going. It is going to be an interesting matchup. They are playing 4v5 as it stands due to an issue on the team. However, the show must go on.
The show must go on. This is a big miss. Nitakufinya was their best player in the other round, and he is missing. He must be coming in because they need him. They need him desperately. This might be a whitewash for the favorites right now, being Step Bros. The show must go on. The show must go on.
The show must go on. But the odds are stacked against them even more now. Let's see if they can pull off a triumphant upset against the favorites coming into this one. And I'm looking forward to a close matchup, even though it may be imbalanced coming into it.
Yeah, if through this imbalance they manage to win it with 4 players, it has to be said that they will be the favorite. This will be the greatest thing we've seen in the game so far.
This is going to be a historic moment for Kenyan esports.
How do you play with a disadvantage like this?
I mean, if you lose to a 4v5 in a final, that's tough on the side of Step Bros. But I mean, it's all about getting the first blood and not dying. That's literally it. I think that's something that if they can consistently do that, get the first blood, make it a 4v4, that's evening out the advantage. However, if they do get taken out early, if SB do pull off first bloods, it immediately makes it a 2-man advantage and makes it too difficult to overcome.
So you need first blood ASAP.
ASAP.
With Nitakufinya out, somebody has to take the reins. We will see who very shortly. And right now we can see a lot of push-up going towards the B side of the map. Yeah,
Brade and Gabe are the only ones on the side. It's a full push. That's a massive kill from Gabe. He gets Raps Ace with a headshot through the floor, right into Hookah. And right now we have Brade with the ult. He's using a frenzy. I believe he goes down on site. John gets Gabe on site. And now it's a 3v3. This could go either way as it stands. Brade with a kill, but Joshi gets Muretti. And now it's a 2v3 on site. They're putting down the bomb. Joshi is planting the bomb. That is SP Fade. They do have the bomb planted. It's looking tough for them.
remaining.
And there goes Melodic Scout down to Beast. And it's a 1v3 all up to Brade. Let's see what he can do. He's going to have to do something quick. He does manage to get a kill on John with his frenzy. Get some shots in. He has no more ammo. Opts to pick up a classic right in front of him. He's going to have to make a play soon if he hopes to do anything in this round as the clock is ticking. The bomb is ticking.
Brade did the best he could, but to second out, he really did try the best he could, Reckless side, but you cannot afford trades when you have a player down. And even though they got the kills early, man, they couldn't sustain their momentum.
They couldn't sustain it, and I think him running out of ammo in the frenzy there may have cost him a couple of vital seconds to be able to do something in that round.
Do something. So far it is 1-0. And again, the same strategy applies. You have to get your kill in early and fast.
Early and fast, and that's something they just have to work around with. But as it stands, it looks like a soft buy on this side. They have a Sheriff. I see a Spectre in John's hands. And I think they're opting for the hookah push once again. Hookah and long split. This is interesting because they have an Omen and a Sova on A site. They better be rotating over ASAP, because if they do not, they're going to have a site for free. They're going to have to work a retake with a man disadvantage. Joshi has eaten a few tags. He does have the spike, so he does have to be careful. He doesn't want to drop the spike. Panda gets a kill on Gabe on site, and they have the site for free. This is going to be a free plant for them. A 3v5 retake is imminent. A rotation through the backside. They're all stacked up on... They're stacked up on CT, so let's see if they can manage to get on site at the very least. They have someone watching long as well.
This is a very hard place to be in if you are the Reckless side.
Panda
that
with
is
another
5-2. Panda takes him out nicely. All the sites have been picked off, like all the ways into the site are blocked. It will take something really special to take him out against a 5v2. This is like a flawless round income.
It's a 4v1. Brady the only one up. Beast with the headshot with the Marshall. Picking his shots well and managing to win them another round.
Brady doing really well. That was a nice run by Brady. He's been trying his best. He's gotten a couple of kills so far. He's their best player. He needs some support. Someone else needs to step up because they're playing 4v5. This is the hardest game they've ever had to play in their lives.
You know, I think it comes down to, well, like I said at the beginning of it all, they have to be able to get their trades in and make sure they're getting first blood. And they haven't been able to do that. Apart from the first round, that was the closest one. Let's see if they can get something together and put something on the board right now. Because running an 0-3 disadvantage is going to be even more difficult on the econ.
Muretti was a really dope cypher. Let's see if he can replicate what he did in the qualifying round to get to here, like in the semi-finals. Raps Ace, the player we have not seen so far, playing really well. He's been stunned though. Let's see how everything goes on.
The Omen smoke forced him to push up onto side. Josh is getting the bomb down immediately. They have the lamp control as it stands. If you can get this kill in lamps, they might have positional advantage. Bradley with the Lear. It's a frenzy versus a prime Vandal, a beautiful skin, and that's a one-tap for Raps Ace. Panda gets another Elim. Panda gets another one after that. And it's a 1v5 with the bomb planted, a Sage Wall somewhere in the mix. Moretti is on site. He's pinned down and is taken down by John to make it 3-zip.
Step Bros are yet to drop a round in the finals. So impressive. Today, they have not tasted defeat in a round, in a match. You name it, they have been dominant all through. Now in the buy phase, how are you approaching this if you're Reckless side?
I mean, Reckless side will get a bit of extra money to alleviate their issues with economy because they're running a 4v5 as it speaks.
Yeah.
However, still they have to be very careful on how they manage to invest their money when they do lose rounds, because you can get away from them very, very quickly if they're not careful.
And he might just get away from them right now if they're not careful. We're seeing a great push towards A. The players left towards B. How are you playing this if you're you? How are you playing this?
I mean, it's a 3v5. The best bet right now is to make sure they can't get the bomb down. Killing the spike carrier and slowing down the push is the biggest bet. They do get in a limb, but Raps 8 trades it out. It's a 4v2 with spike down once again. An uphill battle every single round. It is looking difficult for the boys out of Reckless side.
Very difficult indeed. 4v2. We're going towards a gunfight here. I don't think they can clutch this out. We need a miracle. They need a miracle.
A miracle
this
is
game
right now. But it's a 2v2 right now. It's a 2v1 and it's a 2v0 because Raps Ace gets 2 massive kills, working that Vandal how it's supposed to, going for the headshots and hitting every single one of them.
Raps Ace coming in clutch. Good game so far. Good game.
I mean,
4 zip so far. We were expecting better, but the handicap is just proving to be too much.
I mean,
they need something. They need a new strategy.
It's not easy defending with only 4 players because it's the equivalent of literally spawning in every single round with the first blood gone. But I think they could still pull something off. They're gonna have to play. Someone's gonna have to carry the team. That's basically it. Someone's gonna have to play like 2 as it stands because they're gonna have to get the first blood going in ASAP. Right now we already have a Breach ult and a Reyna ult. Panda gets a kill. He still has his ulted state available to him, which is Empress, and Empress is quite the show. That is quite a show, especially in Panda's hands. Sage Wall goes up, they're on site, probably gonna get the plant soon. Brady gets a kill, however, John gets a 2-piece right behind that one. 3 ultimates, Spike is down, 1v4, let's see what Moretti can do, and just like that, Raps Ace with another 1-tap. Beautiful, beautiful gunplay, and it's 5-0.
5-0 already. The worst part is they're actually ending early in the round. The rounds are lasting about 45 seconds. We're not getting a full round. Just shows the dominance of Step Bro.
If we go back to the keys to winning, sites retakes, side retakes are very, very important. Because in the sense that when you do not have control of a site and the bomb does end up going down, you have to be able to take the site consistently in a way that gives you enough time to get the kills and defuse the bomb. But the situation now is that they're always getting into a position where, although they might get a first blood, they get traded out. It's going to end up being a 2v3 or a 3v5 or a 4v2, which stacks up the odds against them. On top of the fact that Josh is doing a really good job getting the bomb down immediately. So the position right now they're in is a difficult one, and they're going to have to change something for this to actually end up working.
Currently right now 5v4, this is the 6th round. The spike has been planted.
Once again, a 4v3, the Killjoy ult, that might allow them some breathing room, but the spike is down. Moretti gets a kill, it's a 4v4 situation.
It's finally dead.
Killjoy's ult is down, this might be the first round that they win, but Brim's ult is coming in. He has opened up the sky, Fade with the kill, Panda with another one. It's a 4v2, 3v1, Brady trying to hold on. He has healed up once again. Brady might be able to do something, but he has to do it very, very quick.
Time is indeed running out. You have to find the pressure.
And unfortunately, he does not get that. Beast with a clutch shot to the head to send him packing into the next round.
Reckless side has to be patient because one of their players did not join this matchup because he's playing virtually and his power went out at home.
That is unfortunate.
So he needs they need to hold it down for their brother until they can join him the next round. They need to do their best to at least try and win this couple of rounds, at least to get some momentum, get some intellect as they're playing. And you know what this means for them, because if you're playing with a handicap in the next round, they'll be definitely way better.
I mean, this is a best of 3, so they could lose this and still end up winning it all if they can match up a back-to-back win in the next 2 maps. However, as it stands right now, it's pretty much a one-sided affair. SB is doing a really good job of capitalizing on the lucky advantage that they've been gifted with. Thanks to KPLC, but it looks like this is going to be a quick matchup. However, let's see what Reckless Tide can gather from this game and put into the next one.
That's what they can gather. The spike has been planted. It's still 5v4. I love their approach and the change of game by Reckless Tide. They no longer have a fast track. They're all being patient and tactical because they cannot afford to have a fast track. And they finally have a numbers advantage for the first time in this game. It is 4v3. It's looking good so far. It's now a 2v3. The advantage has changed.
The spike is planted, however, it's a 2v2 right now. Moretti with a 2-piece. It's a 1v2. Josh is all that's left. They do get the defuse, and this is the first round on the board for Reckless Tide. And that round, I think, just has to go through great movement from Brady. And a wonderful, wonderful peek coming in from Moretti. That was a Picture perfect peak. He took his time, he bided his time, and managed to get the elimination when it mattered most. It is 6-1. We might have a game on our hands. I mean,
Step Bros stand with their backs against the wall. Reckless Tide. The Tide cannot be controlled. It is Reckless. It is pushing through against the Brotherhood, even though the odds are against them. They're trying their best to get back in.
I mean, as much as I said SB was my favorite, you can't help but root for the underdog right now. I mean, it's a 4v5. Seeing a clutch round like that is a wonderful sight, and I hope they can pull off a couple more.
So we're back at it again.
It's going to be a full A push from the side of Step Brothers. However, they do have Reina on long. That is Panda on long. Watching the overextension, he might be able to push through and come through the back. Given he's given enough time, this is an interesting play. As you can see on the map, guys, number 5, that is Panda. He's working on a flank. The spike is down, so he's working on a pinch. This is going to be an interesting situation. He does opt to hit the teleporter to get to his teammates faster. However, it is a 5v3. Reina ult, Sage ult as well. I think this round, based on how they do opt to use their ults, is more or less a guaranteed win. Yeah, Panda gets an elimination from Bath. It's a 5v1. Moretti with his back against the wall. At this point, working on exit frags, and that's about it.
That's about it. Moretti trying his best when he tried using the darts, but even that couldn't help him. He is surrounded, and he has been taken out. It's a flawless round. 7-1. Hey, but the good news is, Step Bros finally lost a round.
I mean, we were expecting 7 in a row from Reckless Tide, and so we can paint a perfect fairy tale, but unfortunately, the disadvantage is still there. But at the same time, we have to commend Panda for his wonderful movement on B long while both teams were focused on A. He managed to give his teammates enough opportunities, whether he needed to push through if things were looking bad, or hit the teleporter and get a free kill at Bath, which is what he did. I mean, wonderful movement, and that's exactly what you need to be competing at the highest level.
Exactly what you need.
Raps Ace with a wonderful prediction of the Sova dot, takes it out before it can even flash. This is high-level gameplay. This is what we want to see. Gabe gets hit by both. Oh, the ult is being used on him. It is the ult. There is 2 ults in play right now, both from Joshi. No, that's not Joshi. That is Brim, and also from Reina. And Reina does end up using his ult, but Panda cleans them up. That's another ult used and abused, and it's looking tough. Right now,
looking really tough. Playing with 4 people right now. They don't have enough to play how they really want to play. But even if there are 5 players, how Step Brothers is playing is really dominant.
And right now they have a Sage ult on the side of Step Brothers. So what that basically means for the viewers who are watching is if one of their players, not including Sage, which is Beast, if they get eliminated, the Sage can res for the team and bring them back to life. So at this point, in theory, it's basically a 6v4. So let's see if they can pull off this round. It would be quite an interesting occurrence if they manage to win this round, even with the res. And just like that, Moretti and Gabe, they take down the Sage and the Raze.
And most importantly, they take down the Spike carrier, so at least they know where the Spike is. They're gonna populate around that. They're playing really well right now.
I don't think you can ask for a better round start because the Sage is gone. That makes sure no one that dies can be brought back to life. The Spike is down, but John does get Gabe in Bath.
But their location has been revealed.
It is a 3v3. Moretti peeking, swinging across. Moretti gets the kill on John. What is the play here for Joshi and for Panda? Do they opt to overextend? That's a massive kill coming in from Joshi to make it a 2v2. Looks like they're going to rotate to B. They're running through the A-B link, going to short. They're going to opt to go to short instead of long and through window because that's the shortest distance they can cover. However, they're giving up some angles in this case because if someone's watching Hookah right now, they can get a few easy one-taps going in. Maybe even get the kill and stop them in their tracks. But the spike is planted. Moretti opts to use his ult. He gets a tag. He needs one more tag for the kill. He does. He gets a tag on Joshi.
That was a dope kill. That was amazing.
Wonderful ult usage. Right there. He must know where he is right now because he's not in long. Long gets smoked out. Melodic Soul with the kill, and that's a second round on the board. That is the second round on the board for Reckless Tide.
Reckless Tide coming in with the heat. You kind of feel like if they have one more player, they will have enough to give us a game. This is an amazing game so far.
I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm going to tell you that much. That's a wonderful round. Clinical kills coming in, like we said before. Entries, getting your team the advantage. And it means so much more right now to Reckless Tide because they need those entries. They need the first bloods to give them a fighting chance. And now they also have a Killjoy ult. They can lock down a site, use that for a side retake. And this is going to be an interesting on our hands because on one side we do have the Killjoy ult. On the other we do have the Sage ult. And there's two players on the side of Step Brothers who are two off their ult. So an orb and a kill will also give them their ult. Let's see how this one plays out. We have a push coming in through too long, 2 in long and 2 in hookah. A rotation coming in from Reckless Tide, all back to B, trying to hold the site off. Let's see who's going to get control of the site, because as it stands, Reckless Tide are holding it down and making a point of not moving.
So far, so good. Moretti, would you call him the best Cypher so far?
I mean, Moretti is doing a really good job as a Sova main. He's doing his job. He's making sure. Yeah, you're good. He's making sure he gets everything. He gets the information that he needs. Although Raps Ace has been a bit of a nuisance, shooting out his dots immediately. Let's see if that's going to be any help to him right now. And just as we said, he chokes the darts. That is unfortunate. However, his drone may be able to get some information. He gets one target hit, sees it through the wall. That is Raps Ace running the race. Beast in bath, Panda in the back, Joshi playing near Cubby, and also we have John in the lamps area, trying to hold it down, and the Killjoy all just as I mentioned comes down. Let's see if they get them off the side. John with a 2-piece, those are missed shots from Brady. That might have been something that would have been good for them, give them an opportunity. Raps Ace is going to be the last one out of the Killjoy ult. Does he get detained? He does get detained. This is a weird situation, but Beast gets a 2-piece with the Phantom. 2 headshots to see the round out, and it's 9-2.
The ult was nice,
Last
but
round in
how
the
they
half.
responded was amazing. Taking out their numbers so that even their ult, even though they could have get players detained, it wouldn't have helped them.
I mean, if they do get the kill in lamps, that gives them an opportunity. But the ult usage is almost useless because they did end up challenging before the detaining time was close. And now there's an issue with Eco. We have a Spectre on Brady, and if you look on the other side, it's looking 3 Phantoms, 2 Vandals, full shield, and all the money in the world. They're looking like Bezos and Gates in here.
John and Panda almost having similar KD ratios. Looking really balanced on Step Bro's side. On the other side, the Reckless side, they only have 2 players trying to carry their weight, but the rest are not.
The Sage,
so it's a pretty hard game for Reckless side. They need to work as a team now.
And the Sage ult is still in place, so they have to be careful to make sure if they do get a kill, to ensure that they know where their body was, to in turn maybe capitalize on a bad Sage revive and get 2 limbs. However, as it stands, they have the A site free. However, the bomb does end up going down on the B site. It's a full retake. We have Brady coming through the teleporter. They know he is there. Panda watching the back. This is an interesting full retake. Let's see what they can do, because if they do manage to get this retake in a 3v5 situation, it's going to give them the momentum they need to maybe pull off another couple of rounds in this fixture.
Momentum is everything right now. It is 9-2. Step Bro being very dominant. We have Moretti being taken out. The Silver being taken out, and now it's only 1v5. Another flawless round as seen. And indeed it is a flawless round.
No, Raps Ace's shots with the Vandal are clinical and exactly what you need.
Sides.
And as we switch sides, what do you think needs to be done?
Again, same thing. Get first blood. Get first blood. So other than that, I don't think there's anything they can do. Get first blood and just hope for the best.
Hope for the best. We need a bit of wishful thinking. We need some hope on the side of Reckless Tide. They're going to need a bit more than that, though, because they are in an interesting position for them to have a chance at this. They're going to have to win 10 rounds before Step Bros can win 3.
Step Bros looking a lot like Thanos right now. I can remember that speech from the Avengers. In time, you will know what it feels like to lose.
Embarrassing.
I do hope they can pull off a couple of rounds just to give them some momentum into the next game, but it's going to be difficult.
Remember, in the next matchup, they will have 5 players, so it will be a little bit more even. Let's see if that's enough to take down the Brotherhood.
We see a B push coming in from the side of Reckless Tide, and as you can see, it's a 3v4. It's going to be a 3v4 on side if they opt to push. However, Reckless Tide lose a player, but Moretti does manage to get one back. It is still a 4v3 advantage going towards Step Bros. And right now, Omen goes down to Raps Ace. It's a 2v4 on side. They do have side control. They still have the spike. We have Moretti with the spike chilling in hookah.
One enemy remaining.
Gabe is 1 HP. Does end up going down to Panda. It's a 1v3 situation. It's all down to Moretti. Maybe not the best gun long range, but he does manage to get a kill, but ends up getting wall banged by Raps Ace to get another round on the board. And right now we're looking at a 2-11 situation. I mean,
I was hoping a refresh of the economy would have helped the situation, but the more things change, the more they remain the same right now.
it just comes back to where we were, and eventually the way things are looking, it's gonna end in an unfortunate occurrence for the guys over on RT. However, let's see what they can do. It was a staggered push. I think that's what's cost them the round, because in a position like that, giving the players more time to rotate around puts you in a disadvantage, because you want to catch them off guard as much as you can.
11-2 so far, just 2 more rounds and they take it all. What do you think so far, Hirsi?
I mean, another issue with what's going on right now is the fact that they're not running particularly any flashes. Because apart from the Omen and the Leos from Omen and Reina, it's not much to do with actually taking over sites, because the Lea isn't the best flash in the game. Maybe a Phoenix or a Yoru or even a Breach or even a Sky would have been a better choice when you're down a man. However, they have opted to pick.
So you're pretty much saying anybody else?
Literally, yeah, almost anyone else would have been a better bet to try and circumvent the fact that they have a man disadvantage. And now we're watching Beast with a Marshall, and he does get the headshot on Gabe. Does eat a body shot in the process, but manages to heal up. He is sitting on the stim pad put down by Brimstone. It's a 5v3 advantage, Step Brothers. Let's see what they can do. Beast gets another one on Brady. Melodic Scout is trying to get a kill on John. However, John does manage to swing across. 2v5. I mean, if you're going to clutch something out, it's going to be now. It has to be now. It has to be now. They have to win this round to give them a chance, because the economy is running, and it is running away from them fast.
It's Moretti. Now it's Panda. Panda gets Moretti this time to take him out.
Panda with the dismiss. Panda with the two-piece.
With the two-piece right
to clutch
there.
out the round.
You have to check your corners. You have to see who's in the corners. That was amazing stuff from Panda.
Point.
And just like that, we are in the last round. Match point.
I mean, considering the disadvantage, this is one of the more, believe it or not, in terms of raw round advantages, this is a pretty close game in my opinion. I mean, they're not winning the rounds, but they're putting themselves in position. They're putting themselves in position that they can win the rounds. RTR, and I think we're gonna have a much more interesting fixture on our hands come game 2.
Come game 2, indeed. Hopefully, maybe they can come back in this as well. It's never over until it's over. Fat Lady has not sung yet, and we're not body shaming.
I mean, the Fat Lady is warming up her voice, because as it stands, no, Raps Ace gets taken out by Brady. It is a 4v4. However, Melodic Scout gets the kill on Fade, but the main man himself, Panda, does have his ultimate ability at his disposal. The bomb gets planted. This is the first plant they've managed to put down. It's a full 3v4 retake on the side of SB. However, it is a 4v2. We have Reina in her ultimate ability. Panda gets one. Panda is trying to get a second. He is overhealed. He's in his Empress form. They are going to cower. Let's see what he can do. The time is stacked up against him, however. He needs to get it done now to give him a chance at getting the defuse. That's another kill. But I think he's going to opt out just to save, because it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get the kill unless he can take down Gabe. He does take down Gabe, and they do get the defuse, and that is a wonderful run from Panda. Wonderful usage, and that wins them the match. That is 13-2 for Step Brothers.
13-2. Big shout out to Reckless Side. At least for the first time, somebody has taken a round or two off the Step Brothers. The dominant performance from the Step Bros. 13-2. They're sitting pretty there. One round away from being the official representatives of Kenya. Looks pretty good for them. I'm pretty happy for them. So right now we're about to add the virtual player who missed out. So it might be good. It might be Nita Gofinya, who's about to join us, who's their best player in the last round. So I'm excited for that.
I think Panda in the last round, Panda had the chip stacked against him. They were in a 4v2 situation, and he managed to single-handedly clutch out the defuse by giving his teammates cover he needed so badly. And I think it's plays like those that give you the edge in a competition like this, where every single kill counts, every single round counts. You need a heads-up play from players like Panda to get you the wins that you need.
So it is what it is. Round 1 is done and dusted. And we're about to enter into a break. A great game so far. We'll be back
With
shortly.
game 2.
Welcome back to the Red Bull Campus Clutch Kenya National Finals. If you're just joining us, this is match 2 of the best of 3 of the finals between the Step Bros and the Reckless Tide. The Reckless Tide are playing with 4 players, but finally now they have 5 players. However, not so good news because their best players, Nitakufinya, has had to be subbed out because of his technical issues.
I mean, it was an unfortunate occurrence that the fourth player who was currently offside couldn't play, particularly because of Kenya Power and Lighting Company. Unfortunately, does not have any electricity. However, right now they managed to fill a spot with a substitute. And right now they're going to be able to at least put up a better fight, I believe, because it's going to be a 5v5 and it's going to be, I think, a much better fixture.
Yeah, it's going to be a way better fixture. So far, 5v5, let's see if they work it out. Step Bros have only dropped 2 rounds out of 39 rounds. That's impressive.
I mean, but the thing is, they lost to a 4v5 situation, so that goes to show exactly how good Reckless Tide are. And as we go into character select, the next map is gonna be Haven. This is the only map that has 3 bomb sites currently in rotation. There's the A site, the B site, and the C site. So it's gonna be an interesting fixture as there's more there's more of a dynamic edge to this map, and rotations and movement is even more important.
And you can see the new player is Bumpting. Hopefully he's gonna be a Bumpting Aguan, eh?
He has to be a Bumpting in this position.
Be explosive. He's playing with Killjoy, so let's see if we can control some sides with that ultimate. So we have 1 ultimate each. Looking good so far. It's looking like a good matchup.
It definitely is. I think this is a map that is more suited to more technically gifted players. And based on what we saw in map 1, Reckless Tide have shown their ability to maneuver sites and control sites much better than some of the other teams here today. And I think with a 5v5, where there isn't an off-spawn advantage, they're going to fare a lot better. And something else to consider is the fact that whoever goes on attack first generally has the advantage. And the defenders on this side right now are Step Brothers. So right now, although they were at a disadvantage in game 1, the slight edge goes over to Reckless Tide, because if they can manage to win like 10 rounds here right now, they put themselves in a very good position to be able to win the whole thing. And this is a must-win fixture for the boys at Reckless Tide, because if they do not, we're going to have a new set of champions today.
Yes, if they do not win this fixture, we're going to have a new set of champions. It's all to play for right now. It's a bye phase. What you doing right now if you're either teams?
At this point, it's just a matter of what you're comfortable with. You don't want to over-invest. Maybe don't buy a Ghost if you're not good with it. There's nothing wrong with the good old Classic for the most part, as long as you can hit your shots. That's an interesting position from Raps Ace. Does use his updraft to get on top. Brady jumps in, gets the stun in, but however, he stuns Bumpting as well as the enemy team. So it's an interesting position to be in. The bomb is going down on Gabe. Let's see what Beast can do. Beast picks up 1. Beast almost gets his second. It's a 3v3, a 3v2 in favor of Step Brothers. They do have the bomb down. It's all up to Sage to clutch this out. Gabe gets 1. Gabe gets taken out by Panda, and the first round will go to Step Brothers. A much better round from the side of Reckless Tide. They did put up a good fight. However, we're going to have to wait and see if they can continue covering their angles as well as that, and hopefully get a couple of wins on the board.
They did put up a good fight, but the numbers of the Dodgers didn't play much because within 15 seconds already down 2 members. So they need to be better at just being there towards the later stages of the round. But I feel like the numbers advantage, they need to take advantage of it.
No, that's definitely the case. We're going to have to see what if they opt to go to the B side. The B side is the less appreciated site because it's right in the middle of the map. It has so many openings. There are more than 5 entry points, considering you can smoke out a couple of them as well. And not only that, but you can also run it through Garage, which is another choke point on this map. So let's see what they opt to do. It looks like Reckless Tide are opting to set up and post up and try to work for a B push. They're sitting in their spawn right now. They're looking through. They could also, the benefit of this map is they could go to B from this position or hit Garage and go to A based on how they feel the game is going. SB have posted up in the Garage. We have John here at the Garage doors, the double doors. We have Panda in the window. And now it's a full A side push. The only person rotating over as we speak is Phoenix. He's going to be met with the whole entire team. Jet is following him closely. If they get in faster and if Phoenix cannot get an entry, which he does not, Gabe does get the entry with the classic. The bomb will go down, and Rapsace does pick up a kill to even out the board. It's a 4v4, full retake for Step Brothers right now, pushing up on Haven. They do have Haven control, however, Reckless Tide have control of the site. Raps, Ace and John pick up 2 kills. Fade gets the 3rd kill. It's a 1v4 situation. What can Omen do? Panda goes down. That was Melodic Scout, and that's another round going over to the side of Step Brothers.
Step Bros being done amazing rotation by the Step Bros to control the A side. That was a walk of art right there.
That was a work of art. The rotation was staggered, however, they made their shots count. They got the kills when they needed to. Panda going 3-0. Raps is going 3-1. I'm going to take the rest of the board, John. What do you think is going to be the next fixture in the next round?
I don't know, man. Looking at the board right now, it's still too early to call who's the best player right now. But looking at the economy right now, it looks like, again, it's a case of like something like an old tape. Reckless Tide is suffering right there. The gun selection not the best so far.
Yeah, it looks like although they are winning, Step Brothers have opted to run 1 Phantom and 4 Spectres. I mean, save the money while you have it. I don't think it's a bad idea. However, let's see what the push is coming in. Once again, we have Reckless Tide stacking up on the garage doors. We have 1 in mid-main looking into the B point. They're going to push garage. Looks like it's going to be an A push. He gets some tags down on Panda. Panda leers out, forces him to slow down. However, do they opt to rotate around to B? Or do they opt to go? They opt to go to B. They get a kill on Beast. They have the B side uncontested at this point. All they have to worry about is Joshi coming in from the backside. But there's a complete This is going to be an interesting one. The stage wall is down, however, it's not going to last forever. The bomb gets planted. Fade gets 1. Joshi gets a 2nd with the help of Raps Ace. It is a 4v1. The bomb is down. Brady does have a perfect angle, but he does get taken out by Raps Ace. That is another round going on the board. They do split the defuse to make sure they can all get closer to their ultimate abilities. 3-0. Reckless Tide is in trouble. 3-0 to Step Brothers.
Step Brothers are being clinical right now. Putting in a walk of art. Doesn't matter if you're 4 or 5. Don't matter.
Raps Ace is putting in an absolute clinic right now. He is balling out on another level. He has 6k creds, a full loadout, 6-1 with 1 assist. And this is supposed to be the hardest side. Defending is supposed to be the hardest side because unlike most maps where you can spread your team amongst 2 sides, you're going to have to spread your team amongst 3 on this map. Yeah, so it's going to be a lot more difficult to be able to rotate and counter pushes. However, they're doing a good job, and I think that comes down to the staggering that Reckless Tide are doing. If they need to be a bit more, they have to make up their minds and stick to the plans a bit more. You know, push through, have some conviction. And that's the only way I think I can see them coming back in these attacking side rounds on the half.
Step Bros so close to being named the Red Bull Couples Clutch Kenya National Finals champions to represent Kenya in a global stage. So close, but let's see if they get any resistance from the Tide, and it's the Reckless Tide.
They've opted out to go for a split push. We have Brady and Bomb Ting opting to sit and see long, maybe drag them around, and Raps Ace does get a kill on Brady. He does have his knives out. This is going to be interesting because they're very well split. They could opt to go for any side, but I think the A side is locked down by Jet right now. All there's a rotation coming in. They're going through sewers. This is interesting because the rotation has fully come in. However, there's a split coming in on the side of Reckless Tide. They're trying to meet up in the sewer. But at the same time, Jet still has her ult and she's waiting. She opts to pull out her Spectre to see. Does not see anything. Calls the rotation out. They're going to leave the site for free. That was a bad call.
Really bad call. But Jet still has her ultimate. She can do some damage with these knives.
She does, but I don't think they've realized it yet. This is what I was telling you about. They're hesitating to go on the A side. They had a free A side. Now they know they're coming because they see the Silver Dot. Once again, another rotation coming back in. You have a player at B, one player at C. Bradley with a big kill. They have to get this bomb down immediately if they want to win this round. It's going to be down to the wire. He's going to get the bomb down. Maybe with a second to spare. He does get the bomb down. It's a 4v3 in their favor with the bomb planted. They have the Brimstone ultimate ability. He opts to call it into lock off the site. Bombling goes down. Raps Ace and John get one, but John does get traded. It's a 3v1. He opts to use his ultimate ability. Gets one on site. This is a massive, massive round for him. Does he get the defuse though? I think he might be able to. That was a good usage of the ability. However, that was good rotation to try and pick up the kill so he can't get more than one elim. That's a round Reckless Tide should not have lost.
Yeah,
But once again,
have lost, but succumbs the same.
Step Bros, you can't deny the fact that Step Bros are taking every opportunity they get to capitalize on their opponent's mistakes.
Reckless Tide, living up to the name Reckless, but not to the name Tide right there. A bit reckless in their performance. Moretti, the best server we've seen so far, living up to his name yet again, but that KD ratio is not good enough. Dead even at 4-4, 0 assists. He needs to be doing better.
I mean, I think that round comes down to his teammates because he had the lineup on the spike. He put a marker and everything. He could have easily saw that round out as long as one of his teammates stayed alive. They unfortunately did end up getting wiped. So him having a Sova ult in the backside of A did not matter much because even if he did get the kill, they're gonna be on him like white on right. They'd have no way of being able to get to the spike.
So it's back to the game again, looking like we have a split towards B and C. You have a rotation towards A by a Womp team member. I don't know what's happening right there, but the whole action is towards B and C.
That's a big kill coming in from Brady, but Joshi does get another frag to even it out. However, Brady does end up picking up a kill on B. It's a 3v3. They get a plant on the C side. Does Sage have a wall? Yes, she does. She opts the side. She opts the wall off the backside to force him to come through one angle. It's a 1v3. All that's left is Gabe. He has a good wall though. He can watch the bomb from long. This is an interesting position. Will he hit his shots? Are they going to double peek? He's waiting for the defuse. The smoke is massive. Is there a marker on the spike for him to shoot through the smoke? That's a massive kill from Raps Ace. And the defuse is getting in from Panda. Will he give him half? He does not really care. They just want to win this game as fast as possible. 5-0, Step Brothers cruising in the driver's seat.
Raps Ace with the 2-piece on the clutch. Big man Bazoo doing what Big man Bazoo doing.
Yes, sir.
Look
Yes,
at that
sir.
KD ratio. 10 kills, 2 deaths, 1 assist.
Raps Ace is not here to play any games. He might have
Look at
had
the
a cold
credits,
start.
man. Look at the credits.
Like at this point, I think the econ rating on the side of it's much better than we've seen in the earlier games because they do have the ability to buy a couple of Phantoms, a couple of Vandals. However, they're opting to run Spectre, especially during Bumpting. Bumpting could afford to get a full loadout, but he opts to run the Spectre to give his teammates enough time so they can invest together. This is a round they need to win. It's a full C side. It is Killjoy against the world right now. John against the world. She's holding down the side the best of her abilities. Killjoy is quite an operator to use, quite an agent to pick because right now she gets everyone she gets everyone over there because she knows that she can easily get back out. Killjoy ult comes in, although they have the bomb site for free. John opts to get off of site, put it down, gets a kill as well. This is massive. He gets down his ultimate ability and the kill. It's a 4v4. The Killjoy will not get any detains. However, the bomb is down. There's full side control. Can they get the defuse off? Raps Ace about to get the defuse. They get a kill, however, it does not matter because Raps Ace gets the ninja defuse going. All thanks to that smoke from Raps Ace. The jet smokes may not be very useful in very many circumstances, but it proved vital right there.
Proved extremely vital right there. And look at that. KD ratio, same thing. Raps Ace killing it. But now Fade is catching up. But on the other side, Moretti is trying his best and ready, but Bumpting, the player they had, has 0 kills.
I mean, he does have 1 kill. If he does get 1 kill, he probably will have his ultimate ability. That might be giving them a bit of breathing room. However, that save they did the last round gave them a bit of more room in terms of them being able to buy guns. It's a full buy apart from shields going on both sides. Let's see what they can do now that the playing field is even in terms of the weaponry. Moretti with the first blood on B. Raps Ace gets another kill, however, gets shot out by Bumpting, who does have her ultimate ability now. It's a 5v3. They have control of the A side. The ult does go down. They have to get the bomb down to utilize this ult to the best of its abilities. Bumpting does get the bomb down as well, and the ult. This is a round they cannot lose. This is a round they should not lose. This is a round they cannot afford to lose. Reyna pops her ult immediately. Let's see what she can do. We have Joshi on Haven looking down to get some information for his team. He does take out Gabe. However, they're not giving him enough room to peek from. I think this round is almost... I think it is shocked. This is going to be the first round. Panda is on the bomb. Melodic Soul does get Panda off the bomb side. Killjoy using her abilities. The Nano Swarm protecting the bomb from any defuse attempts. 30 HP on John. He is the last one up. He does get one kill. Can he get a second? No, they can see him through walls. They opt to leave the site because the spike is going to blow up. Can he get off as well? Maybe get an exit frag. No, he cannot. And that is the first round going over to Reckless Tide. Like I mentioned, the Killjoy ult coming into full usage. Wonderfully played. And that's exactly what we want to see from the team over on Reckless Tide.
Reckless Tide finally getting around in. And you can see the improvement right there. It's courtesy of their new teammate Bumpting. His kill and his ultimate being the difference in this round. Great work by Bumpting. Finally, he's in the game.
That's all they needed. Bumpting had a decent round, 2 kills, a usage of his ultimate ability at the perfect time. Nano swarming the spike to make sure they can get a free defuse off. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better round on the side of Reckless Tide. We need to see a couple of more there. I mean, for them to be able to actually go into the other half even, they're going to have to win the next 5 rounds. And it all comes down to this. Gabe gets an entry onto Panda, who was watching the garage site. They're still holding this. They're staggering the push. This is very high-level gameplay, keeping the opponents guessing. They're going to decide to go to C long. All they have to worry about is Joshi holding the backside of C. Joshi has a Vandal. He gets flashed. He gets taken out. It's a 5v3 onside. They're going to get the bomb down. For the first time in a long time, SB have their backs against the wall in this round. It's a 5v3. There's a util usage from Phoenix. Melodic Scout takes 2 out. 1 player left on the side of Step Brothers. Melodic Scout having a massive run for him. Let's see what he can do. John is the last one up. Melodic Scout gets some tags on him. He gets the full spray going. Melodic Scout carries his team to another victory. It is 6-2. The tide is turning. The tide is rolling. Back-to-back rounds coming in from Reckless Tide. Can they put something together and manage to go out on a draw on the defensive and attacking side respectively?
Shout out to Mureti. His silver rating is through the roof. He's played really well in that round, helping them get some valuable intel. Just a good gameplay all around. As you can see, finally the KD ratio is improving for the whole team now. Now, finally, Reckless Tide looking like a team. If you look at their stats right now, they're looking really good. It's looking like they're finally putting up together a nice run towards the guys who are now the favorites.
Speaking of Moretti, he needs 1 more kill to get his ultimate ability. Or if he does get the bomb down, he will have it as well. It would be a massive, massive, massive asset to have his ability in a position like this. Because if he gets a lineup straight, he almost guarantees nobody will be able to defuse the spike. However, on the other side, you have Phoenix with his ult, Jet with the ult, and Brim being able to open up the sky and drop flames anytime he wants.
Open up the sky.
We have an early engagement from Bumpting and Raps Ace. He does opt to peek all the way through, change an angle, maybe wait for an overextension from Bumpting. He does get spotted by the Sovados. Let's see what Bumpting's gonna opt to do. Does she opt to push through with her? Does she opt to throw up a Nano Swarm? Not much it's doing. Does it get a slight tag on Raps Ace? He knows he's in the corner. Here comes the fight. He tries to gun away. He comes back with... oh, that is an unfortunate reload. We have a 3v3. Brimstone's opening up the sky. In this position, they get the bomb down. However, he does have his ultimate ability. He has to stay out to get maximum value out of this. Maybe going over to the defender side spawn or the attacker side spawn to give himself more room to work with. He cannot die in this position. It is a 2v3 on site. They hear him break his knees. That's a massive kill from Panda. He goes into his dismiss. That's another kill from Panda. He goes into the hill. Panda with another one. What a round from Panda. What a round from Panda. Panda turning an unwinnable round into a 3-piece and a biscuit. That is another round. That is a massive, massive clutch.
What that does, it takes away all the momentum from Reckless Tide. They're trying to get some momentum. And it's so amazing to see what he's done right now. Rapsace only has 1 death. And SB John, 0 deaths. 0 deaths by John.
And John is 66. He's 66 and 6. That's his assist. Yeah. That's his assist. You're good. Yeah. So basically, as it stands, that is, if you know, boys, momentum switch. That is pouring up. That is the ice bucket challenge equivalent right now. They had 3 up on site, everything going for them. A plant down, 1 off everything. and they just lost it all because of a heads-up play from the captain, coming from Step Brothers Panda, with a captain's contribution right there. And I think right now they're in a bad spot. That's a round they should have won. They invested quite a bit.
It's a really bad spot to be in right now, but they're still dead even. Killjoy has the ultimate to the other side. That would be really impressive when they plant.
Jet does have her knives out. Let's see if she opts to use them aggressively or in a defensive way. Panda is still watching the garage door. It's a slow and staggered, calculated push here.
Very calculative. 7-2. But it can still go either way. As you can see, Rapsix ready with the ultimate right there.
Just chilling, waiting for some heads, clicking some heads. That's a good call from Joshi. Joshi tells them he has players on him. Joshi with a massive kill, the Sheriff headshot. Are we about to see a quick ace from the big Josh?
30 seconds
Come on,
left.
give us a 10 extravaganza, man. Come on, we need a 5. We need a 5 piece from Joshi. The ace is still on the card. It's a 4v3 right now. The ult comes in from Moretti. Moretti takes out 1. The Sage Wall blocking them out. This is another round where they have the advantage.
There they are.
Beast gets 1 on game. It's a 2v3. However, they have the lineup going for the spike. He is on the spike. Do they have a marker on the site? Yes, they do. They get 1. They get 2. Moretti with a massive 2-piece. Getting 1 off spike and snapping onto Beast's head. That is an ult. He's stealing sight out of... This is a round. And it's done. Can he get it off? No. No, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. I think it is too late. It is too late. Valiant effort from Raps Ace, but it just was not enough.
Just not in time. The MVP of that round, of course, has to be Moretti. Yes,
No, Moretti carrying. That was an absolute amazing round. He looks across the stage, sees Panda. He says, Panda, you can do it. I can do it too. And that's a good round for them to have on the board. I mean, as long as they can bring it back in the next half, getting maybe 1 or 2 more rounds here wouldn't be... I mean, there are 2 rounds left on this half. Make it a 7-5, give themselves a fighting chance. And in a position where they can afford to full buy, they have won the last round. This is a big round for them right now. This is a big round. They do win this round. They give themselves a good advantage going into the next half. Maybe knowing exactly what they need to do. Going in with some team talk at halftime. But I love how they opt to push the C-side. They give people time to decide exactly what's going on. Maybe juke them out with the lack of movement. I mean, movement jukes players out, rotations juke player out. But not moving at all and sitting on a site and waiting for an entry frag does too. We have Moretti going for long range kill. He gets 1 on Panda. Insta advantage. Calls the rotation out. They might opt to either push through B, go to A, push through garage. The options are endless, but it looks like they're opting for A push. SB are staggering. SB. What do you think about SB's options right now in a 4v5 situation with a full retake looming above their heads?
I don't know, man. It's looking pretty hard for them right now, but hopefully they take this one and go to have the advantage. The spike has been planted.
The spike has been planted. They're on the site. It is a 4B. Moretti with another kill. Moretti showing us why he is the best Sova on the stage right now. Moretti. Beast with a stun, he gets the flash going, he gets taken down by Melodic Scout. Melodic Scout with the second. It is a 4v1 all up to Raps Ace. Raps Ace gets 1, he gets taken out by Brady. It is 7-4. This is what we needed to see. The tide is turning.
The tide is turning, but I feel like it's turning a little bit too late because Ragnar said, I don't think they perform as well in the pistol round now that they have 0 in the economy right now.
I mean, they have 1 more round they can take, make it 7-5, give us a game 3. We all want to see a game 3. Guys in the crowd, do you want to see a game 3?
They want to see a game 3. I can see the response right now. They're super pumped for this.
Yeah, definitely pumped. Definitely pumped.
On the way. What a momentum shift by Reckless Style. Look at them after Moretti, the best Sova in Kenya right now, doing the thing. 11-9 on the KD ratio and 2 assists. Carrying the team on his
Brady
back.
with an entry. That's a headshot. Picking his shots on Beast. Phoenix showing who the bigger Phoenix is. Let's see what's going to happen here. What do they opt to do in a position like this? They have another first blood advantage. I talked about this in the keys to winning. You need to be able to get the entry. You need to be able to get the frags to give yourself an advantage, more wiggle room. And that's exactly what they've been doing in every single round they've ended up winning. Raps Ace opting to pick the same spot he's been in the last 4 rounds. John smoked out. Nano Swarm limiting his movement options. John does get a pick on Bumpting. This could be a big kill because that slows down the push on C site. The rotation is staggered. Melodic Scout planting the bomb, opts to get off the spike. Goes back again. Panda gets Moretti. It's a 4v3 right now. That's a big kill from Melodic Scout. Evening it out. It's a 3v3 on site.
Especially just from a plant. That was amazing.
That's a beautiful use of teleport. Make sure you can get shot from Garage. They have eyes on the spike holding C-Long. Raps Ace and the boys rolling onto the side. Can the Tide hold on? They get smoked out. They have the spike marked. He's on the spike. He gets the kill. That's a massive kill from Brady Fade with a double kill. It's all down to Melodic Scout. 1v1 Raps, Ace clutches it out. That's what you need to see.
Great work by Raps Ace.
That had me on my toes right there. That could have gone either way.
Step Brothers being the villains. We wanted a comeback, but they're like, nope.
Step Brothers winning on defense 8-4. Now we're going to switch sides. We're going to see what the Step Brothers can do on offense. They had a very good showing on defense. Let's see if they can use this 3 bomb site split on Haven to their advantage.
It's a really tough situation to be in if you are Reckless Tide, but in the last 4 games, they had the advantage in all the games and just lost the last round thanks to the abilities of Ace. His gun skills are impeccable. Getting a nice, was it a 2-piece or 3-piece?
He got a 2-piece, but the timing was beautiful. He bided his time, waited to push through Garage at the right time. However, Omen's position was great. Unfortunately, he didn't win the fight, but you just have to hit your shots. But right now, here's the thing. I think the biggest key to victory right now in this given time, in this moment, for Reckless Tide is Bumpting. Bumpting needs to show up. Bumpting needs to get in this game. The one round where he actually did something for his team, they ended up winning convincingly.
It's the first round which they won. And now you can feel the impact of Itakufina not being their best player missing. What do you think they would have got if Itakufina was in the game?
I think right now, Gabe with a 2-piece. Gabe, Melodic Scout with a 3rd. Starting off the attacking rounds.
Rapsis has been killed and he was a spike carrier, so he can go either way from this point.
It's a 1v4. Reckless Tide in the driving seat. All they have to worry about is Killjoy. Killjoy's in a bad spot. John is pinned in the corner. Uses his wait, what happened? What happened?
The defenders just won. Bumpting and crew doing their thing.
That was a questionable choice to actually go out and fight the drone when she had a drone on the ground already. I mean, maybe knew the round was unwinnable, decided to go out on a note like that. But 8-5, we have a game on our hands. Reckless Tide on defense. What can they do?
Reckless Tide playing the easier position right now. For you in this map, it's harder. Defending
is harder in this map, in my opinion. I mean, because there's 3 bomb sites to watch. However, at the same time, if you do it effectively and efficiently, you can end up watching 2 bomb sites and accounting for 3. However, there's so much different things that can happen. Vulnerable, that means 2 shots from any weapon can kill John in this very moment. Gabe slow up stop window in Garage. That's a massive kill from Mulady. Bumpting coming into the game. Is this another round? The last time Bumpting did something, they end up winning the round.
Again, amazing kill right there, getting a kill.
5v3. Beast comes in with a massive kill. Melodic Scout with a 2-piece. Melodic Scout with a 3-piece to win them the round. 8-6. We have a game on our hands.
We have a
Ladies and gentlemen. We have a game.
This is what we've been praying for.
This is what we've been waiting to see.
So far.
I haven't sat up this straight in the whole day today. I'm excited. This is a game. We have a game, John. We have a game on our hands.
We have a game on our hands.
We have a game on our hands.
Not so much of a difference in the economy from both sides.
Full buys coming in. Almost full buys from both sides. A couple of Spectres dashed around.
Time out. Game time. Game time. This is it. 8-6. All to play for, guys. This is it. What are you feeling in this round? From what you've seen so far, like it might be 8-6, but if you look at the win counting for the last 2 games, it's 6-2 in favor of
no charges left.
No, this is a massive
round right now. So pulling out the game right now. Look at that, there's a rotation away from A.
That's a great trade
towards C.
That was a great trade from Gabe. Slows down the push onto A side because it is a 4v4 situation. Joshi has the bomb. Let's see where he opts to plant it. SB Beast and the rest of the SB gang are opting to rotate around. However, the boys over at Reckless Tide are rotating as well. We have a two-man split going down, getting some information. Moretti is on the side. He gets a kill through Alia. Bombing with another kill. Joshi, it's a Joshi versus Moretti. Joshi does get it down. That is SB Fade.
To play.
It is a 2v3. They do have a man advantage, but John evens it out. They have the spike down. It's a 2v2 retake on the C side. Clutch shots needed here. Let's see. So what's gonna happen. He doesn't find a Vandal on the ground. He gets tagged up. Joshi gets one. Joshi gets another. That's John coming in to get the last one. Slows down the momentum. It's 9-6 in favor of Step Brothers.
Of relief right there. Step Bros finally some smiles on their faces. They're being pinned down. They tried to rotate Ali, but Moretti was so good in his rotation, but it was not enough to stop SB from winning that round.
I really hope that momentum swing did not stop the great work RT were doing on this side, on this half, because the setup was amazing. The info gathering was great. Now we have a push through mid. I think they're going to push garage. This is going to be a garage push. The wall is ready on B side. The B side's been locked at the wall's been broken immediately. Now we know it's going to be a B push. We have a full B push. They're going right down. SB Beast coming through the back, watching the flank. They get slow off, throws the smoke, jumps right into the side. There's going to be a full retake opportunity. Josh is planting. Panda gets first blood on game.
Spike planted.
Bomb does go down. Josh does get the bomb down. That's a big kill from Rams Ace. Puts them in a 3v5 advantage. We have Reina in our altered state. Joshi gets another kill. Joshi with another kill with his Spectre. Rams Ace sends the round home. 10-6. I think it's back in the driving seat.
Raps Ace with the 3-piece. Raps is finally back to play. His gunplay is what they were missing right there. How he held down the side was impeccable. Raps Ace was actually the MVP of this round. He was amazing.
Raps Ace was an ace.
Oh, come on, man. That was right there. I was supposed to say that was. How did I miss it? Like, I've been here for 5 hours. I messed up the whole day.
I can't even take credit for that joke, honestly. Big shout out to Ernest in the back. That was all him, not me, all him. But yeah, going back to the game, I think this is the moment where Reckless Tide needs to calm down, take a couple of deep breaths. They know what it takes to win. They've done it 3 times in a row. They have to put that together once again, because as it stands, the game is slowly slipping out of their fingertips. They were doing oh so well after the half. I think the nerves are getting to them. But right now we have B stunning in, but there's a smokes. That stun is not going to do much. Keep in mind, Joshi has the bomb, and he also has his ultimate ability. Leering onto side, Panda gets Moretti, gets him through the layer.
Panda getting the most vulnerable, the most important player of the team, Moretti. And now you can see the Tide is stunning. Bombing has to step up at this point, otherwise it's cut change. Scott is Reckless.
They have the bomb down. Joshi within a limb. That's massive. This is a 4v1 to 5. That is it. That's a flawless round. That's a team ace. Everyone on the team getting an elimination. We don't see team aces often, but that just shows how good the teamwork is right now. On turn for SB. SB are putting it together. They took a deep breath. They brought it back.
But it also shows how much Reckless Tide rely on Moretti. As soon as he went down, the whole thing collapsed.
That's it, Moretti's the anchor, Moretti's the shot caller right now. Financial crisis, the economy on the side of RT, all running light shields.
Mandem, do you have a Eurobond for them?
Yeah, we
need a loan for the brothers.
We're gonna have to get a loan for the boys. But right now, this round is the game. In my opinion, if Reckless Tide cannot win this round, I think this is gonna be the game. But John gets a Brady. The backs are against the wall. They're going to have to use all the ultimates just to get this round, because the situation is dire straits.
Dire straits right now. 3 against 2 in terms of ultimates, but 4 against 2 in terms of numbers. Fade planting. I think he'll get the planting time.
Joshi running it back, giving himself a second life. It's all good. It doesn't matter if he died. Giving Josh enough time to plant. He has the ultimate. It's a 3v5, spike planted, a full retake on the hand. That's a big kill from Melodic Ace. Gabe revives the bomb thing. That's a big kill from Joshi. Joshi gets traded out by Gabe. It's a 2v3 on site. Killjoy drops her ultimate ability. They have to get off the site, and I think this round is done Another win coming in for the boys over at SB.
Step Bros doing the most. They're not letting this slip.
John with a kill on Moretti. I think at this point they might as well
on the way.
They might as well save the one gun they have. That's Gabe. Gabe getting a massive elimination. But that's another attacker win. Panda putting his team within 1 round of the crown, the trophy, and everything that comes with it. One more round.
John telling his team one more round.
One more round.
One more round, and they represent Kenya in the Red Bull Campus Clutch Globals. This is what they've been waiting for their whole life to compete in esports on the global stage. They just need one more round. Reckless said all the pressure is on them. They have to stop this if they can to give themselves a fighting chance.
What do you think the pressure's like? What do you think the pressure's like? This is the championship round. They know they're within 1 round. How do you think they feel right now?
They feel good right now. It's a make or break right now. So you have to step up in this situation from either side. But right now I feel like the pressure side in terms of Reckless side, they have too much to do. And Step Bros are a bit relaxed right now.
I feel like Step Bros are under more pressure. This is the championship round. This is for everything. They need one more round. They've won more than 40 today, but this is the most important one.
It's the most important one. It is already 4v5.
We have a 4v4 on side. However, SB have 2 ult on the side. He does get the kill and in time to get his full health back.
Spawn grenade out.
What a game we're winning so far.
This is insane. This is insane. Brady stands out, gets a free start, gets one. One more in the smoke. Will he spot him? That's another one. No, gets straight out. Ramps Ace does have his ultimate ability, but Bombing.
Ace the villain, ruining the party.
Moretti ruins the party with a no, he gets the kill.
He gets the kill.
John gets the kill, but I think Bombing will clear it out.
Healing.
12-7. Ramses can't be a villain.
The pressure.
Piling up on Step Bro. They'll just have to win one.
Still one more round, but it's the hardest round today, I believe.
If Reckless take it all from this position,
this would be an insane comeback for them.
If they win one from this position, that would be insane. And then the most rounds that they've pulled together in any match, in this one has been 2. So,
Gabe drawing us a little face with his knife on the wall, getting ready to block off the B site.
They're ready to go.
Once again, if you're just joining us, this is a match point.
1 round for Step Brothers to represent Kenya in the global. This is what they've been waiting for the whole time.
The ultimate coming in. The ultimate coming in from Omen, trying to get over to the side to defend it with everything they have. The bomb is down. 3 ultimate abilities. It's a 4v3. Reina with the ultimate. They are going to cower. Panda with 1. It is a 4v2. Raps Ace with 2. And that is GG's. We have our winners.
The Brotherhood withstands the tide, and they are the Red Bull Campus Clutch Kenya National Finals champions. They take away the RBCC trophy. The boys, the brothers, have achieved the impossible. For the first time ever, they are the best people, the best ones, the fastest to represent Kenya on the global stage.
100%, but at the same time, we have to give 100% credit to the boys over at Reckless Tide. They played against everything. They played against in a 4v5. They did what they could, took a few runs off, gave us probably the best game we've had all day in the second game with a substitute against all odds. Gave us amazing rounds. And they have nothing. They should have nothing but pride for their abilities and themselves, because although they may not have won today, they have shown us they're one of the best teams in this great country of Kenya.
You gotta feel for them. What do you feel? Do you think the game would have changed if they had Nick Chakufinya?
I think they would have. I mean, the pressure was on. They had to fill in at the last second. Play a 4v5. I mean, the nerves must have been all over the place. But great job once again to both players, both parties. Congratulations to SB, Step Brothers, wonderful game, and commiserations to our second place team, Reckless Tide. But anyway, regardless of what has been said, wonderful tournament today. Probably one of the best viewing experiences in the Kenyan esports tournament yet. Shout out to Red Bull, thank you so much. And I'm going to send it over to John to send you over to the Big Charlie, the man with the boots on the ground.
Also, shout out to our sponsors, Liquid Labs, for making this possible. We had 1,000 MPS. We're talking about gigs. How are we talking about gigs? Gigs in speeds. We also had Still Series. We had AOC, 80 Lakh providing us with a great giveaway. And remember, for you watching at home, there's still a chance for you to win an Intel NUC computer right now, 1110. Core i7, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060, 527 GB and 16 GB RAM. All you have to do is just click on the link right there with the blue tag right down below in the comments right there by Proceeders Gaming. Click there and get a chance to get your wings. Follow the instructions right there, and the people who do that will get into a draw to win that bad boy. For now, you have to go to the man with the party right now. The man surrounded by the champ himself, Charlie Karome. Hi.
I'm feeling good, John. How you feeling? What a finale. It's so loud in here, I can barely hear you guys. The celebrations are underway. And right now, on the Captain's Cove, we have the one, the only. First name is Kung Fu, second name, Panda. What's up, man?
Words cannot describe how I'm feeling.
What? No, you need to find words. Give me some words. Give me some adjectives, man.
I don't know. I feel. I can't talk.
You can't talk.
I can't talk right now.
The only way those final games would have been tighter is if we hosted them in Taveta.
Oh, wow.
The joke is tighter Taveta in that one. But those were tight. 13-2. The first game was kind of chill.
It was kind of chill.
But the second
game got heated. Because everything was on the line there.
Everything was on the line.
We win, we make it. They win, we go to the next map. And we didn't want that to happen.
Okay, true. What happened to your wrist? I could see you at one point in the game. Your wrist was on fire. What was going on with your wrist?
I wasn't used to the keyboard that we're playing with currently.
Yeah.
So I just pulled my thumb muscle. But we moved past that.
Oh, no. And you kept playing.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
I just saw the stats. You're one of the top 5 players.
Well, thank you very much.
Amazing dedication. And now you guys are the champions of Kenya.
Indeed.
Does the globe have any idea what's coming at them? You guys go to the global finals now.
We do,
are they even ready?
I don't think they are.
Well,
we're one to watch, you know.
So guys are watching right now. All of Kenya is watching, all of the world, but Kenya specifically. And guys are like, you guys are going to represent us in the global stage. Tell them a promise. Give them your promise about what will happen then.
Well, I won't promise you a win, but I'll promise you'll be thoroughly entertained.
Thoroughly entertained.
Indeed.
Okay, right there is the Capitan of SB himself, the champions of Kenya, right here at the Red Bull Campus Clutch. And you can be a winner, by the way, as well. You guys were told about that link. Right now, it's pinned on the comment section. You click on that, you get yourself some wings, and also you have a chance to walk away with an amazing prize. The stats on this thing, it has me calling it an Intel NUC. I'm being told it's an 11th gen Core i7. It has 16 gigs of DDR4 RAM, 512 GB Intel Optane on that SSD. It is mad crazy. And did I tell you, an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060? 2060. Come on, man. Come on, man. So go click on that link. Get yourself some wings. Red Bull gives you wings. And right here, Red Bull gave them wins. Back to you guys, John, on the desk.
My precious.
Camera's on.
Oh, guys, if you want to walk away with this bad boy, you know what to do. Follow the link pinned right there and follow the instructions. So far, it's been an amazing day of amazing gaming. And right now, sadly, we have to go away and just, enjoy this bad boy just right now. But stand by for the award ceremony that's coming off. Right after this, we get to see the champions being crowned for the first time. The first champions of an esports competition in a global arena will be crowned right here. So just keep it locked. We'll be back shortly. We are finally here at the award show at the Campus Clutch, Red Bull Campus Clutch, Kenya National Finals, and approaching the stage for the award for second runner-up is, actually for third runner-up is Bagelhood. It's Brian Dirango, aka Psycho, computer science major at KCA, followed by Lendy Gitao, computer science major at KCA. Then Neil Saleh, aka Zaifa, mechatronic engineer from Ontario Tech U, and Mihir, information system IT technology, during the course. And finally, the team captain, Benin Controversy from Applied Comtech in USIU. So well, now we have GGWP, we have Newman X doing the sheesh and getting his award, BAT KCA major. Waweru following shortly right there, followed by Triad, Taros. Behind him is Dizzy. And the sheesh captain right there is JG King, the BBIT crew from Strathmore. JG King, the captain there, taking the ranks. So coming in with the first runners up right now, it is the Reckless Style. They put up a good fight, but just wasn't enough. Up there is Victor Muremi from JKUAT, BBIT Information Tech from JKUAT, followed by Bradley Gishuru from Corp University doing his BSc IT in Information Technology. Then Gabriel Mbogwa from Strathmore University. And now their captain, Collins Moretti from KCA University. Person from home will get their medal at home is Faris Peter Mbogo for RT. And now the champions coming on stage for the big moment. Coming up on stage, number one is John, the psychology major from UON. John coming in with the dab right now, followed by Ace, computer science major from USIU. Then Joshi and Eddie. And now finally the team captain, Panda, all getting their medal for first place. The Red Bull Campus Clutch Kenya National Finals champions. Look at them getting their medals. And finally, we're getting to the main man, the captain, the clutch player, the best player so far, Panda. And this is the moment we've been waiting for. They get the RBCC trophy, and the Step Brothers, the Brotherhood, finally gets to lift the trophy. Here we go, one representing Kenya globally, Step Brothers win it. Thank you so much for joining us here in the Red Bull Campus Clutch Kenya National Finals. Hopefully we get to see you in the globals. But until next time, as for me, John Ribia and What's Good Studios, it's peace out and until next time.
Let's go.